Sorry, y'all. I'm getting here. If you want to talk to me, you got to get on YouTube. We're watching Peak go ham. And Mariscal can fight, bro. But Peak is here for it. These guys are just... He's out the trailer park, y'all. They're gassed. Got hands on his hips. 1 minute left. This is insane. This is definitely a 10-9 round. Peak's losing this round. For sure. This is crazy, y'all. If you guys aren't watching, shout out to Cameron Hayes for being the first in the chat here on YouTube. It's pretty simple. Fight night. It's on ESPN Plus. I don't know if it's on TV right now. If you have any sports questions, you need to get over to YouTube. I will not answer them on TikTok. We're sitting here watching a straight bully beatdown. Sitting on his back like this. 3 takedowns in the first round. Peak's exhausted. He's going to have to recover. I hope he's in great shape because he's gassed. And there we go. You can't fight for 15 minutes like this. I think Trevor Peak's going to tap out. And when I say tap out, I mean just quit and be exhausted. Let me mute this for you guys for a second. I'll be right back. All right, so we're back. Bunch of hip tosses are going down in that first round. A lot of great judo throws. We're going to be watching these fights moving forward. I got to turn on the fan. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for getting up every time. Here goes the second round. Shout out to my dog, Ash. Also want to take a moment to say happy birthday to my daughter, Forever. She turns 10 years old today. Here we go. Nope, you got to move, sweetie. Second round starting. It's pretty simple. Trevor Peak is just swinging for the fences. He's not here to grapple. I'm drinking Arizona half and half light. Apologize, Trent. I'm not doing any talking on TikTok. You got to come over to YouTube for me to talk. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. They're at a 50-50, turning them against the cage. Trevor Peak is exhausted, though. And this will get you even more tired. When you're pummeling, fighting for underhooks, you will be exhausted. There you go, Peak. Just lean on him. His arms are gassed. This means his punches aren't going to hurt. Peak is undefeated for those of you who don't know, but Mariscal has fought some really good people. There it is. Just keep touching him. Good knee, good punch. I'm telling you, man, he just wants to scrap. What up, Steve? I'm on YouTube, brother. Just dragged him down to the ground. What up, Trent? We in here. He just drowned. He's going to drown Peak in the deep end here. Peak cannot fight for the next 10 minutes. Look at him. And he knows it. He's just laying there and he realizes, man, this man is going to take my lunch money. This will be Peak's first loss in his career. And Peak's just 100 miles an hour. And I love Peak. He's just straight out the trailer park. There's an arm triangle waiting to happen. If he can get his head on the outside of his arm, it would be a good arm triangle. Right now, it's just sitting in half guard. From here, you can just ground and pound. Peak's going to try to frame off his face and throw an elbow. There you go. You want underhooks. Push on the thigh. Get back to full guard. Peak needs to push on that right thigh. So Peak needs to push on the right thigh, get back to full guard. There he goes. I wouldn't recommend reaching, but they're exhausted. Now he stands up. That's great. He rested himself. He rested while he was on the ground. Great body shots. Woo! Those are big uppercut body shots. It's to the point where Matt Mariscal has to back up. Peak is throwing mean body shots. When you throw those body shots like that, that leaves your face wide open. Oh, man, them punches are something else. He did the pimp backhand. There he goes. He got clocked in the face, just like I said. When you throw body shots, you get clocked in the face. Wow, he got dropped with a kick because he's that tired, guys. He's that exhausted. He's got to recover. He's got 2 minutes. Full mount, this should never happen. From here, you got to push off on the actual thighs. On top of the knees, you got to push and get rid of that mount. You got to take a couple punches. Peak is doing something, though. Mariscal might be in trouble right now because you can just from here you can ground and pound as long as he doesn't lose his position. Peak's losing his position. He allowed him to grab his ankle. You can't do this. Hold him down. Stay heavy. What he should be doing is he should be pushing his legs out and tripoding on them. See how his legs are underneath him? You don't want your legs underneath you. You want your legs way behind you. Now that's a mistake. You don't give him your back. Don't get too high. He just got pulled over the top. He needs to get back, reset his hips. This is just bad. This is just bad. Peak's going to be in trouble. Peak's going to be in trouble. And like I said, it's just poor decision-making by Peak. Poor technique. It's no technique. Yep. And they're talking about it. He just said it right now. Dominic Cruz just stole my line. He just said it's 100% muscle, no technique. That's 100% correct. You just see him just trying to manhandle everything he does. Right here, he's got a head and arm. Oh, no, he's just got an exposed head for a guillotine, but you can't do it from there because you got to throw your hips in when you do this. Got to get up early for the fights today. Yeah, so, Steve, the fights will be done early. The main event starts at 4 p.m. They'll be done by 7 p.m., so we won't be up all night. They're in Jacksonville. I should have went to the fights. There we go. Yep. Oh, he got clocked in the face again, trying to throw a body shot. But he's got 10 seconds to recover. I will say, I think, personally, I think Peak won this round. I think he won this round, which is good news because it might be a 1-1. Who's in the main event? It's on the bar there. Emmett. You're going to see Emmett and Topuria. You'll see them coming up. Wait till you see the next fight. This guy coming in, they canceled some other fights. Wait till you see the next fight. The guy from wherever he's from, I can't even pronounce his name, the guy with the Z in his name, he has the world's worst haircut. He has the world's worst haircut. So here we go into the final round. Yo, Rico, have you ever done boxing or MMA? Sandy Baller, you must be new. I am an MMA guy. I've been fighting MMA for the last 20 years. And a part of MMA is boxing. You do boxing, you do kickboxing, you do jiu-jitsu, wrestling, takedown, judos, Muay Thai. You do mixed martial arts, MMA. My screen just is constantly refreshing right now. I don't know what just happened. There we go. We're back. I got to hit mute on the sidelines. It's worse than a Patty haircut. It is. It's equivalent to a Patty haircut, I should say. Here we go. So countdown to the main event on ABC. They're going to have the main fights on ABC. So you guys can watch it if you have regular TV. But that's in about 2 hours. We still got prelims going for a while before we get to the main card. For whatever reason, my thing keeps lagging, which should never happen. I have no bandwidth issues. I don't know what's going on, but we're here for it. So Peak just needs to catch his breath and be a little more efficient with what he's doing. I'm talking to nobody on TikTok. I apologize, guys. There will be no conversation. You need to come over to YouTube. We do live streams on YouTube from now on. TikTok, you guys are there. Move on over. Usman or Khamzat. Give me Khamzat. I'm not a huge Usman fan. Peak gave his back, got a leg. You got to sprawl hard at this point. He can't. So you can sprawl hard or push down on the head. It's extremely hot everywhere. I don't know about the BALZ. I did not run this morning, Steve. I intend to run this evening after the main event. So I'll be running later tonight. Take Ash with me. Let her run at the park. Oof. That was a good clock by A. Peak is really making him count, but he's throwing so hard. Man, Peak. Oh, he clipped Peak. He clipped him again. Remember what I told you guys. You're throwing body shots, you're going to get punched in the face. You keep throwing body shots, you're going to get punched in the face. You can throw body shots, but you got to change levels. You got to change your level. Protect your face and change levels. What he just did is insane. But yep, he's looking at the clock right now. That's not good. Because you got 3 minutes left. This is the deep end right here. Here comes a knee. Here comes a knee. Because he's not using his arm to protect himself. There you go. A little better. Kind of unusual uppercut. It's kind of looks like the barroom. Yeah, so Peak is vintage barroom fighting. Peak is a young, undefeated fighter, a fan favorite. He's a brawler, and he's going to come out and just let it fly. That's what everybody loves about him. He's just here to brawl. So, yes, if it looks kind of unorthodox and untrained, it's because it essentially is. It's what makes him unique. He's just a straight brawler. He's the dude you don't want to see at the bar because he's going to keep coming. Look, he's catching his breath, and here comes the big punches. He doesn't save anything. He's not trying to just touch you. Look at he is exhausted. Did he hurt his foot? Nope. But he is exhausted. And I told you throw body shots, your face is open. You have to change levels if you're going to throw body shots. He's getting touched up now. They don't necessarily hurt, but they score you a ton of points with the judges. And Peak is, look how tired Peak is. Peak is exhausted. Look at that. Peak stuffs it. He stuffs the takedown attempt, but this man is exhausted. Hands on hips is terrible. It's just terrible posture, terrible body. Yeah, a lot of Tank Abbott. There you go. Tank Abbott's a great example. All those old tough men and the butter beans of the world, that's exactly what it is. No interest in wrestling. Well, no, because wrestling is even more exhausting. Look at that. Peak is so tough, though. TJ Mong, I'll get to you after the round. Apologize. He's not usually tired. He's exhausted. This man is holding Peak shorts, bruh. Ooh, there you go. There you go. You can clock him. Peak knows the deal. Peak is just, but these punches are coming from who knows where. He did the backhanded pimp slap again. It's just robotic, bruh. Fatigue errors. Hasn't trained much. He's still relatively new to the fight game. Yeah, this is ridiculous. But you know what? Mariscal, man. Tough as nails, bruh. Oh, that knee to the head rocked him. Kick to the face. Oh, man. 10 seconds. Dump him. Look at Peak, bro. Peak wants his 50 grand, bro. That's absolutely ridiculous. Peak is exhausted. Peak is exhausted. Shout out to TikTok. If you're watching us on TikTok, move over to YouTube. We'll answer your questions and talk to you. We stream the entire fight. Dude can eat a punch. Respect. There you go. And a kick. All right. So TJ Mong says, Rico, any advice on walking on? I tried once. Was told come back this year, was offered an opportunity to have a preferred walk-on at Tarleton, but chose to stay here at Texas Tech and fight it out. Okay, TJ Mong, here's a couple things. When you're a walk-on, the most important thing to remember is they allow a certain amount of walk-ons per position. So sometimes you need to change your position or be willing to change position to be allowed to be a walk-on. So if you're somewhere like in between, if you can be offense or defensive line, linebacker or safety, edge rusher or linebacker, wide receiver, DB. You got to figure out what it is that they need as far as walk-ons go. So when you have that meeting with the player personnel or whoever's in charge of walk-ons. There's a walk-on coordinator, I'm assuming. When you have those meetings, you have to express your willingness to change positions, do things of this nature. Another thing, when you go and have the meetings and you talk, you want to talk about your willingness to help the team or selfless service, what you bring to the locker room, how you're going to help lead from the front. You're going to be a prime example of what right looks like. You're going to be the first one in and the last one out. You're going to do all the dirty work, right? All of this is essential to being a walk-on. The willingness to look the part without any of the glory. Do not stress, when am I going to earn a scholarship? Do not stress how much you want to see playing time or any of that stuff. None of that has anything. That's not part of the appeal of a walk-on. The appeal of a walk-on is to be a team-first guy, to do everything the right way, to be an example of what right looks like so others can emulate you. And then you have to understand that there are limitations as a walk-on, like how much are you going to get, or the willingness to be coachable 100%, but how many walk-ons are they going to allow at a specific position group? 1 second. 30-27, all cards. So Peak lost every round. I had Peak win in the second round. Peak was exhausted. Peak, he went too hard in the first round. There it is, man. He's tough. This is a guy who showed up. It's his debut. Yes, I tried out as a running back. I think my issue was 40 times. Everything else was great. My previous AD coached alongside McGuire. Okay, yeah. So McGuire knows. McGuire is a great high school coach in Texas. I get it. I ran a 4.6. From what I understand, they had limited spots. Do the scholarship guys they had in this coming season. So, yeah, dude, you're a running back. Be a walk-on and tell them that you're an athlete. Tell them you'd like to be a walk-on linebacker, a walk-on safety, a walk-on anything. Just look at the depth chart and see what positions they need and what they didn't recruit this year. What are they short of? Who do they lose in the transfer portal? If it's Texas Tech, you can look at all their departures. You should study the roster and know it well. I could do it for you, but then I'm not getting paid to do this, right? So just something you should look into. You don't just show up and be like, well, I was a great high school running back. I'm here to walk on for you guys. You don't bring any value to the team. You should talk about your willingness to play special teams and how you're looking to redshirt to develop. The minute you walk in as a walk-on and you don't mention how you're looking forward to redshirting this year and contributing and being on the scout team, and you know that you're a great high school running back, but you see that you think you can bring value as a strong safety or a linebacker, like you just got to talk like you're grateful to be a part of the program and what you can do to improve their practices and how they're getting ready. Not about your dreams and aspirations to be a football player. It's not about your dreams and aspirations to be a scholarship running back. That's not what they're looking for from a walk-on. They didn't miss in recruiting. That's not how it works. If you want to be a preferred walk-on at a Power 5 school, it's what can you do to improve the experience at the school. And I would talk about academics because you can improve their academic progress rate, their APR. You can talk about how you intend to graduate within 3 years or 4 years. What's your major and how focused you are on that, and how you're willing to help teammates with tutoring or, getting them in the right resources to help keep guys academically eligible. A bunch of other things. Like if you're a walk-on, you're looking to become a graduate assistant. You're looking to be a team manager. You are not going to be in the NFL if you're a walk-on. It's just not the realistic path. It's not how you get in the door. This is not the Baker Mayfield story. I'm just keeping it real. I got a lot of walk-ons in my inbox. A lot. And I tell them all the same thing. I want you to Google tips. Google tips for a walk-on. Do Google tips for a walk-on in football. And then I want you to read all the tips wherever they're at on the internet. I don't even know what it says. Read all the tips that they have on the internet for tips for a walk-on. And I guarantee you everything I just told you is going to be on there. I haven't even seen it. Google it. And you'll be like, oh my goodness. Everything Rico just told me is somewhere out there on the internet. I guarantee it. What a great fight, guys. Hey, if you're on TikTok and you're watching us right now for the live stream, bring yourself over. Bring yourself over. We're on YouTube, and you go for it. You have to check out who just signed to play golf at Ball State. You won't be disappointed. Why am I worried about who signed on to play golf at Ball State. Why? Happy Gilmore? His name is Happy Gilmore? Oh, bruh, I got to make a video. I got to get off live. I got to make a video. Hunter Renfro, yes. A bunch of guys are walk-ons. I can tell you all these walk-ons that are great. There's dudes who got drafted that are walk-ons. That's not the norm. That is not the norm. Happy Gilmore. Yeah, you should be having meetings with the staff, though, soon. So if tryouts and meetings are at the beginning of August, start working hard. But the whole thing is about the interview process, right? Have a very humble interview, and you want to talk about how you contribute to them. Another thing you need to talk about, Trent, don't worry. I'm not getting off of YouTube. I'll make the video right here. I'll make the video right here while on live streaming. I'll just use my cell phone. I'm not even joking. You guys can see me do my magic when I make my videos. It's really easy for me. I make a video in 3 minutes. So anyways, what I was going to say is when you're in that interview process, another thing you should do, TJ Mong, and this goes with like job interviews and everything else, you need to ask them questions. When they look at you and say, hey, do you have any questions for me? Say, yes, I have some questions for you. And then pull out a piece of paper, pull out a notepad, and the questions will be. And the first question you have to ask is, how do you measure success? How do you measure success for walk-ons? What do you consider a successful walk-on? How do you guys evaluate it? Let me know. What are you looking for from me? What are my first 90 days going to look like? This is what I do when I go to job interviews, right? If they ask me, hey, do you have any questions for us? I say, yeah, right away. What are my first 90 days going to look at as a new employee? How do you measure success of new employees? Those are two very important questions that you should ask. It doesn't even matter what they say. The fact that you asked it and they have to ponder their answers, that's going to leave the impression that you're looking for that nobody else asked. I do this all the time. I do a lot of hiring back when I was a senior leader in the military. We would have civilians interview all the time. And if they didn't ask the right questions, I would just look around the room and go, like, get this person out of here. I don't care what they used to do. I hate repeating questions, but quick thoughts on Emmett Jenkins' fight seemed like robbery. I don't know about robbery, Trent, but I definitely didn't have Jenkins winning that fight. Let me just say that. I didn't have Jenkins winning that fight. I thought he won one round, and he looked competitive in the other two, but I didn't have him winning any of the rounds. So shout out to the judge that had it 30-27. You did not ask me that question, Trent. It's not a repetitive question. Anybody on TikTok trying to talk to me, move over to YouTube. We're not talking over here. All right, so we got the fight. You guys see this man's hair? I told you, his hair is Patty Pimblett status. His hair is terrible. What are you looking around for? The fight just started, Van. Van's out here complaining. Van is 7-1. He's an American, but I don't think Van is built for this, man. We're going to find out. Zumagulov. Looks Mongolian, bro. Where's he from? What country is he from? What country is that flag? Is that Mongolian? Whew. I see that he moves his head offline when he strikes. That's good. So Zumagulov, when he throws his combos, he moves his head off the line, which will really help when somebody tries to counter-strike you. It won't be nearly as hard. He moves his head off center. That's good. Hey, that's really good movement and angles. Whew. He's making it happen. Trust what I'm saying. Sumagulov's head is everywhere. I'll make a video on live. I got to talk about Happy Gilmore. Let me go. First thing I got to do is go find a screenshot. I'm doing that now. Screenshot of Happy Gilmore. Images. Boom, boom, boom. Got the fight going. I can see it on the other monitor. I see it in my peripheral. Right now what I'm doing is I'm saving a photo of Happy Gilmore from Ball State. Save the photos. Boom. And then I'm going to do a search for my boy, Adam Sandler. I don't like a lot of Adam Sandler movies. But we'll do the Adam Sandler Happy Gilmore. Boom, boom, boom. Go to your hole. And let's do it right. Mm-hmm. Watching that. Boom, boom, boom. So we got 2 screenshots of Happy Gilmore now. From Kazakhstan. Oh, that's where it is. I don't know the flags. Great minds think alike. You guys are great. I apologize. All right. We got that. Now. Got to wait for this fight to end before I do it, though. There's that wizard where you can crank to get back up. There it is. So Van, that overhand over the arm, that's the wizard I was talking about last week, and Dominic Cruz is talking about it now. Let me mute this real quick. Sorry, guys. Before I make a video, curious your thoughts on what's happening in Russia, but understand if you want to keep it sports only. Yeah, Trent, I don't talk about stuff like that, man. It's not my lane, bro. Not my lane in the slightest. So the next thing I do is I pull up the story, right? I already know all the information that I want to talk about. Let me pull that off screen here. And then I will make sure I know that he was in Indiana. He played golf. Finished 7th in the state tournament. Ranked 497th among everybody in the country, amongst boys, in boys golf. His real name is Landon, by the way. Goes by the name Happy since he was 6 years old. Even par. He won his regional. Watch out, Shooter McGavin. All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. All right, so the fight's back. We're in the second round. So we go like this. We go to TikTok. We say, let's make a new video. Boom, we're making a new video. It's at least 3 minutes long. It's got to be at least a minute in duration. Sandler tweeted at him? Oh, I didn't see the tweet. Story time. So I'm actually live streaming right now as we speak. Watching UFC Fight Night. And somebody in the chat had to let me know. Happy Gilmore. Let's rewind that. And somebody in the chat told me, Rico, you'll never guess who just committed to Ball State for golf. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. These dudes are swinging. And if many of you guys remember, 1996. Redo. But if you're a sports fan, back in 1996, Adam Sandler. How the sausage is made, correct. But if you're a sports fan, back in 1996, Adam Sandler made a movie. It's called Happy Gilmore. And we all know it. He beat up Bob Barker. And he quit hockey to start playing golf. Now, you guys get the outtakes? He had a crazy swing, and he hit it a mile. And everybody loved it because Happy Gilmore is not real. People started going to driving ranges and hitting the ball like you've never seen them hit. But the one thing we weren't doing, we weren't naming our kids Happy Gilmore. Oh boy, Van's getting this. It's over. By the way, the fight's over. This is going to be a TKO. Oh my goodness. He's surviving. Van might get punched out, but no. He might be tired. Van's got this. Never mind. Spoke too soon. But somebody out there named their kid Happy Gilmore. His real name is Landon, but since about the age of 6, he's been going by Happy. And Happy Gilmore just committed to Ball State to play golf. Gilmore's pretty good Gilmore's pretty good at golf. Finished 7th in the state of Indiana. He was tied for 7th. And he's one of the top 500 ranked players in the country. But I'm pretty sure he's going to avoid anybody named Gavin. What's his name? Gavin what? Oh, the price is wrong, Bob. That's how I can end it. Thank you very much, Steve. 1 second. 40 seconds left in round number 2. I hope. Oh, Van just got clocked, y'all. Uppercut on Van. Zumagla is real, bro. It's the hair power, bro. Look at those eyes. He's bleeding from the eye, too. These guys are going to look beat up. Ooh. Rock'em socket. Shooter McGavin, yep. Thank you, guys. I knew it. What up, Lewis? Sorry, I'm watching a fight and making a video at the same time. I can't even focus. I don't think anybody named their kid Shooter McGavin. So the kid's safe. And I don't think Bob Barker's beating him up anytime soon. Cut him with that uppercut. Oh, okay, yeah. But congratulations to Happy Gilmore. See how it turned out? And that's it, guys. That's how I make a video. It's not a big deal. I said he beat up Bob Barker. That is my intentional error. Just so we're clear. Did anybody catch it? Everybody's going to go crazy. You've been watching The Ultimate Fighter? Yeah, I've been watching every episode, Trent. Here we go. Fights back. Did anybody catch my intentional error before I post it? I just need to know. Because people are going to go crazy on me. He had a hell of a run. Yeah, back then. I wasn't a fan of all his movies. My favorite Adam Sandler movie is 50 First Dates and the one where he's gambling. Was it not Dimes? What's it called? The one where he's like the bookie with the jewelry. Should have said his real name is Happy, so they would go crazy that it's Landon. They wouldn't know the truth, Seth. Most people don't know the truth. So the fact that I said he beat up Bob Barker, people are going to know the truth about that because they saw the movie. Any special kind of editing software? No, I'm using the TikTok software. I don't use any software ever. Very good fight. They got it 1919. Let's see what happens, guys. Uncut Gems, that's the one. Let's go golf. Ball State. Rico knows. Adam Sandler. And that's it. And then we'll just put it under a playlist of funny. I should have funny. Maybe that's my playlist on, we'll just put it under sports. That's my playlist on YouTube. And we post it. That easy. Little Nicky, nah. Here before it goes viral. It's not going to go viral, guys. Sometimes the videos just don't go viral. It happens all the time. Chris Peak is much watch TV. Kill or be killed. Oh, shoot, I'm going to need to try that. To Powerball, Neanderthal, fight blind. Yeah, we're on live. I hope you. Hold on. I got an invite to a podcast, guys. I'm sorry. I get a lot of invites. I turn them down most of the time. This guy came at me pretty cool, so we'll see. You know, most people want me on their show, but they just want me for clout, clicks, hate, debate, and I don't really want to do any of that. I always ask them, can I get a list of the questions you're going to ask me? They bumped heads. It's a headbutt. Like, don't be booing. Jacksonville fans don't know what's up, bruh. All right, we'll get back to the live stream here because people will get pissed. Oh, Pride Month just started. Thanks for letting me know, TikTok. That really matters. All right, there we go. All right, we're back. We're chilling. We posted it. You guys see the outtakes? How'd that work for you guys? It ain't hard, bro. I can just make videos like this random. 2 seconds. Are they booing or saying Duval? Duval. No, they're booing. They boo. Van is there, bruh. Van has these really, really annoying front kicks that stop your movement coming forward. So as you progress towards him, because his legs are tree trunks, he throws his foot up, and it kind of stops your momentum. So if you're trying to do your punching combo like that, right? You see Zumagov trying to do his punching combo. He'll just thwart it. He'll thwart it with that front kick. Just a quick front kick to the shin will stop the whole combo. So you throw the jab. You try to throw jab, cross hook. By the time you get to your cross, he's already stopped your movement. It happens all the time. Just watch his legs, what Van does with his legs. It's annoying. It's good, but it's annoying to the other fighter. You can't push forward. He's doing great. Keeps moving. He's got good awareness. That means Zumagulov from, where was it from? Uzbekistan? Kazakhstan? He's just moving too slow, bro. If you can react to everything without getting hit, you're moving too slow. That's a good punch. That two, when he says that two landed heavy, Dominic Cruz is talking about his cross. So 1 is a jab, 2 is a cross, 3 is a hook. He says that 2 landed heavy. 1, 2. There's a knee. That knee landed heavy. There it is again. He's rocking him. Boom. Van knows he's doing it. 10 seconds. There was that front kick I was just talking about. He's got this dude on skates. He's got him on skates. That's the fight. Josh Van showed up to fight, y'all. I think Josh Van won that fight. Another underdog wins? Another underdog? Just so you guys know, one of these odds were insane. The end of the close of the round, the live odds were negative 1,200, okay? Or positive 12, however you want to look at it. And he lost. The favorite lost, according to the live odds. He was robbed. Really good fight so far. Very even fights. You know, and when you see good fights like this, you have to give credit to the matchmakers. They picked guys who belonged in the ring. Now, I missed the first fight. I missed Brundage and Dumas. But this Emmers-Jenkins fight, Emmers won the fight, guys. Emmers won the fight. The judges were watching a different fight. One judge had it 30-27 for Emmers. Like I'm telling you, he won the fight, 30-27. The other two went 28-29 the other way. They went with Jenkins. That's insane. Jenkins did not win that fight. He is moving like a man on last leg and wants to lose on a KO. Same place as Borat. Oh, I don't even know about Borat. I never watched his movies. I never watched anything from that dude. For sure, great matchmaking. Yep. I know what you meant, Trent. I know what you meant. He absolutely won that fight. Yeah. And then, so, yeah, Emmers absolutely won that fight. Next was Peak. Peak got beat, and there's nothing else to it, 30-27. Mariscal showed up. This was a UFC debut. Another UFC debut by Van. Van looked clean, bruh. Van looked clean. And he showed up in shape. You know, a lot of these guys are taking these fights last second because of the missed weight. They canceled some fights. Borat is so good. We have a different definition of good. Let's hear it. It's a split decision. Bull. Van won on split decision. And I don't agree with split decision. Six in a row. I apologize, guys. All questions need to go over to YouTube. I will not answer questions on TikTok. TikTok's just here. All questions come over to YouTube. Here we go. Hey, Jillian's here. Nobody wants to see Jillian, okay? We're here to see Baby Shark, Christina, Richie. I don't care how you say it. I'm joking. But when I tell you it's one of the most beautiful fighters in the UFC right now, about to enter the ring, get ready. Tabitha, Richie. I said Christina for a reason. It was a joke. She's beautiful, y'all. I don't care what anybody says. She's bad. Her and Mackenzie Dern are on my list, y'all. Just beautiful. Beautiful. No idea how that was a split. One judge saw it the wrong way. It's nuts. There it is. Now, Jillian Robertson, I don't like her because she's Canadian and she needs to apologize. She needs to apologize for being Canadian. Oh, my God. She's bad. Oh, my goodness, is she bad. We'll see what happens, though. What up, Tab? Now, Jillian is tough, guys. Jillian, you know, this will get you, for Richie, this will get her in the top 15. This will get her in the top 15. I made that video on the fly. I made that video sitting here talking to people. She looks like she can put folks to sleep. Robertson can. Robertson will tap you out and put you to sleep. She's a submission artist. She's a straight grappler. But I just hope that Richie's a different level athlete. Because Richie got a bigger booty, man. And when you got a big booty, you're an athlete. That's where I come from. That's the way I view it. If you got a big booty, you're an athlete. What up? Come on now. Tell me my logic is flawed. Let's see if they're going to knock on the cup. How'd that chorizo turn out, man? So I mixed it with my beans. I made ranch-style beans, so I'm going to have some tomorrow as well. It was perfection, like always. I'm a great cook. Thank you for asking, though, Jason. I appreciate you, man. Here it is. Here it is. Thank you guys for kicking it with us. We always have low numbers on a UFC fight night. It's just part of the territory. It doesn't bother me at all. I like watching the fights with friends, whether it's 5 of you, 10 of you, 20 of you. Right now, total, it's about 20, 30 of you. That's okay. You just found out you're an athlete. Trent got a big booty. There you go. Appreciate you. Hey, shout out to you, Glaze. I appreciate you. Need to work on pronouns. Thank you for being here, Laraco. Shout out to the TikTok fools. If you're asking me questions on TikTok, you need to move up. Look, this girl just walks like she needs me, bruh. She walks she needs it. She's just walking. Can you imagine just seeing her walking through a store or something? You guys know me. I meet women in stores all the time. I talk to people in public. How you doing, beautiful? I got you. Let me get to Brazil, man. Oh, she's in Ventura, California. That's the corn capital of the world. Oh no, that's Van Nuys. My bad. I don't know. I don't know why I know this. Is it on the intros? I always say if you're gonna find a better live MMA breakdown, but you're not gonna find a better live MMA breakdown. Thank you very much, Trent. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's hard. She is gorgeous. Old school, new school. It's all about the DMs. Nah, Laraco, it's not about the DMs. If you're DMing a girl, you're one of many people DMing. If you're talking to her in public and getting her undivided attention, you're the only guy doing that. Remember that. I talk to women all the time, and I'm getting their attention right there on the spot, in person. Nobody else. It don't matter who's in the DM. Her phone's in her pocket. True, I ain't got time to build that butt muscle, but everyone with a booty is an athlete. Kim K, mom, black boyfriend, as an athlete. That's a wagon. That's a wagon. I can't read the rest. Shout out to you, Chris. She's a black belt. Woo-hoo. What up, Richie? Hey, I just watched the dude with the tie behind her. The dude in the red tie, he keeps staring at it. He keeps staring at the bubble. Watch his eyes. The dude with the red tie in the background, he keeps looking down at the bubble. There it is. Boom, I just caught him. He just did it again. He did two. There's a third take. He keeps staring at the bubble. Watch it. He's trying to look over shoulders. He's just looking over shoulders at the bubble. It's a good day. Good to see you. Shout out to you off the beaten path. Good to see you, too. Love you from the bottom of my heart, girl. No cup check. Don't be checking these girls' cups. Can't fault my man. I fault him. He ain't going to be staring at no girls. Exactly. She just said goodnight to me, and all 50 of us keep sliding. It's crazy, bro. I see how thirsty some of you dudes are. You guys are in girls' lives writing ridiculous stuff. You guys support all these channels. I don't do any of it. All right, so we're 5'1", 115 pounds, ready to scrap. No discretion. No need. Put it out there for everybody. What up, Bruce? Bruce Buffer got a big booty. Okay. What up, girl? She's going to apologize. Coconut Creek, Florida. She's really Canadian, y'all. Sorry I'm here. Niagara Falls. Hey, don't go see Niagara Falls. If you haven't seen Niagara Falls, it's a waste of time. Don't go see it. When you get there, you'll be underwhelmed. It's not that big. 50 feet ain't much, bro. 50, 60 feet, it just doesn't look that big. You're like, oh, I came out here for this? It ain't even that big. So will she try the Brazilian wrestling style? I'm not sure what that is. I was talking about the guy that kept peeping. Oh, my bad, Trent. Yeah, he don't need no discretion. He don't even know he's on TV. Montana State got a 6'7" kicker from SMU. Oh, boy. What up, Baby Shark? What up, girl? I got the fin you need. Where's your blowhole? Oh, wait, that's not a baby shark. That's a whale. What up, Keith? Little Keith Peterson, you better not cost no damn fights. All right, where's Brittany Palmer, bro? Let's go. They got the B team out here. You guys like the blowhole comment? Let's go. All right. Shout out to Steph for being here. Didn't even know she was here. Here we go. So we got two girls ready to scrap. They're going to do a lot of shadow boxing like this, but they're both pretty accomplished grapplers. So we're going to see what happens when they get on the ground. They're going to fake some ground and pound, but they're really looking for a submission. We'll see what happens here. Fake kick. You're not committed to that kick unless if you turn your hips around and you actually spin, then I believe your kicks. But you see how they both threw kicks and they brought their leg back? That means you weren't engaging your hips. You didn't load your hips and pivot over. I heard the view from the Canadian side is better. Oh, Steph, I wouldn't know. I didn't go to Canada. That's a good takedown defense. She got caught. When you catch someone's kick, instead of pushing straight back and trying to get a takedown, take it to the sky. Just lift it all the way up. They'll fall, but nobody wants to do it. I call it tree topping. You just tree top them. Take it to the sky. Instead, they push forward and try to get the other leg. There it is. You caught it? See how she's pushing forward? Well, there's a trip. It's a little different. But you end up in her guard. So from here, this is where she wanted to be. She's not going to pass. Yep. They don't want to get you won't be submitted from here. She's up already. Now you take that foot and see they don't know what to do when they catch kicks. I've been in here since you started, just watching, listening, and reading. Oh, shout out to you, Steph. Happy Gilmore video already popping off. Keep track of it, Seth. Let me know how many views it has. I'll let you know if it's popping off. If it gets 2,000 views in the first 20 minutes, it's popping. If it's at 10,000, I'm good. I only need 10,000 on each video. Steph is multitasking. What network are the fights on? Steph, we watch them on ESPN Plus, so that's online. I stream it, but I'm sure it's on TV. I don't know. And the main card will be on ABC. The main card doesn't start for another hour or two. These are the prelims. So I think the prelims are only online. So you got to go to ESPN Plus to stream them. You got to have that Disney Plus account. If you got Disney Plus or Hulu, you can watch them for free. Yep. All these combos. Her defense of the right hand is trash. It's because Ricci's right hand isn't real. So you don't even defend against it. It's actually not real. It's not part of the threat. This is the real right here. This takedown. But now look, Robertson, you got to stand up. Robertson's submission game is real. She's trying to get that arm bar. She trapped an arm. You don't want to be down in there. You want to get your takedown, but you don't want to be down there because it's a threat. So what do? You get takedowns for the judges so that it makes it look like you're winning? Swinging at air. Oh, yeah. You know what that's also called, Braden Miller? That's called shadow boxing. And she's famous for it. Most of the girls are. They throw their combos that they practice in the gym, but they never throw them close enough. That was good. I think she heard me. They never get close enough. They don't want to be in striking range to do it. ESPN Plus has all the sports on it. I need to cancel my cable soon. Yep. So I pay for YouTube Plus and ESPN Plus. I pay for YouTube TV and ESPN Plus, and I don't miss anything between those two networks. I don't miss anything. ESPN Plus and YouTube TV. I don't know how much that costs. I also pay for Prime and Netflix. I guess I pay a lot. I don't pay attention. I spend more money on bad food. Another shot down take. She did a booty grab. It wasn't a level change. She put her arms around her, but it wasn't a level change. She wasn't even at her legs. She put her arms around her, and it didn't go there. All sports questions need to move over to YouTube. I will not be answering sports questions on TikTok. Thanks for asking. Behind the scenes. There it is. That right keeps landing, but she doesn't throw it hard enough. Because it's all for show. Look at that. It's all for show. Everything she does is for show. Nope. They both throw kicks in front. They don't do anything with them. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know what's pretty cool, though? We're watching Fight Night today, and it's during the middle of the day, and we have not seen one. And I'm not knocking on wood. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, she circles away. There you go, Steve. The Brazilian does a better job of circling away. Yes. Circling away is essential. It's part of training, repetition, and muscle memory. But the one thing that we're getting away with here is we don't see any Grimace commercials. Shout out to McDonald's for their insane campaign that they paid for and all the Grimace crap that was on TV. But we don't see any Grimace, and that's good because I couldn't take another Grimace commercial at all, not even a little bit. You watched PFL last night. They were pretty good fights. Braden Miller, what was I doing? I was live streaming. I apologize. I missed the fights. I'll have to go back and watch them. I don't stress when they're aired. I can always go back and watch them off on ESPN+. So I don't miss any. All right, fight's back. Look at this girl. Robertson just smiling, laughing. But she didn't win that first round, I don't think. See? Soft kicks, slow soft kicks, just they don't throw anything with bad intentions. They don't throw anything with bad intentions. Yep, it would be over if she, but nothing they throw is with bad intentions. Just watch them. It's crazy, man. And this is why they don't belong on the main card. Some of these girls are boring, no matter what they do. Were you out there trying to get the Grimace commercial going? Steve, is that what that is? They don't even follow through with their punches. Correct. Punches end up more like pokes. It's like knocking. I always equate it to knocking on the door. It's what it's like. Their punches are like knocking on the door. You do hit the door. You can hear the knock on the door. But it does not hurt your hand to knock on the door, right? That's what they're doing. They're doing punches. We can see them. We can hear them. But they're not hurting anybody. They're not hurting yourself, not hurting them. It's crazy. It's just super, super weird. But if you train like this is what the results will be. Canadian trying to set up for a takedown. So she's great at grappling. But I don't necessarily know if she is shooting for a takedown. Yeah, she tried to engage there. But look, even when they catch a foot, they don't even make them pay for it. If I'm going to catch your kick, I'm going to make you pay for it. I'm going to dump you on your backside, and then we'll be in your guard. I don't care. But you're going to pay for me catching your foot. Right, Mr. Doodle. Looks like they're being forced to fight each other. They're out there in a sparring match. It's a glorified sparring match. There is no aggression whatsoever. They don't want to hurt each other. They're just sparring in front of us. Yep. It's just, I hope they're never talking crap or smack in the, hey, Trey McPherson. 3/4 of the comments on Happy Gilmore are about Bob Barker. They think Bob Barker won the fight. Do some research. You don't even know. Happy Gilmore. You don't even know. Bob Barker beat up Happy Gilmore. This man didn't even watch the movie. He don't even know. They do this all the time. Trey, I get it all the time. That's hilarious. I troll the world. I can watch this on YouTube. I want to see some real fights. Correct, Braden Miller. Correct. This is just terrible. What's the YouTube name? You just click on the link up here, follow the link, and get to the YouTube website. It's pretty easy. Name is the same as here. So would a strategy to box half a round and get the opponent to punch out and conserve and then may? So yes, so that happens all the time, Steve. They will do this boxing around, throw their combos, and then someone with about a minute left on the clock, they'll get a call from the corner. Someone will yell from the corner, 1 minute, and then they'll shoot for a takedown, not try to submit anything, just sit there on top of you for a minute, and they'll win the round because they were even in the boxing game and they got a takedown. So watch. It'll happen here. Someone's going to shoot for a takedown with a minute left, and that's how it happens. Actually, Bob Barker won the fight. Exactly. These nerds. And I don't even have to interact with them. They're ridiculous. 2 PFL fighters last night were best friends, and it was the worst fight I've ever seen. Oh, my goodness. I'll never understand it. Be my best friend. Let's get in a cage together. I'm letting you know right now, you're not walking out of there with everything intact. You're not walking out of everything with intact. No, you won't be able to chew your food for a week. I don't care. And we can all hang out and talk about that one time I whooped your ass on TV. I've seen your children are athletic, specifically forever. Are they interested in fighting? If they wanted to fight, would you personally train them or have them join a team or gym? So, Jason, my youngest daughter forever is very athletic, but I wouldn't be too encouraging for her to fight. Real true story. My oldest daughter actually wrestled, and then she stopped wrestling. She said, "Dad, I don't like it." I think her first tournament she finished third, and I was her wrestling coach. I was the coach for the entire wrestling team. But I'm not one to really push my kids into fighting. Like, my son's not built for it. I can tell you that right now. My son is 15. He's not built for it. He's not like me at all. If that dude tastes blood in his mouth, he'll be like, yo, I got a busted lip. I can't do this no more. And where I'm a monster, right? If I taste blood in my mouth, that's go time. That's okay. So it's just a different mindset. I think Forever is going to be talented in so many other things outside of fighting, though. She's an exceptional athlete. She does have the right mindset, but I wouldn't want her to fight. Now, if she got into the fight game, I'd probably move closer to see her fights. And if at some point I needed to step in because her coaches didn't know what they were doing, then I would. I really would. But I'm not that type of father. I don't really tell my kids how to do things and what they do. You know, I play video games with my son. He's a little better than me in certain aspects, but then there's certain games he's nowhere near as good as me. I don't sit there and try to teach him to be better than me. I don't want him to be better than me. Nope, I'm so competitive, I don't even want to see my kids succeed. Whatever, bro. You ain't as good as me. Sit down. I'm that guy. Call it what you want. So, yeah, if my daughter started fighting, I wouldn't want her to be better than me. No, I'm joking. I trust whatever their decisions are and whoever they have around. I never try to coach or yell at their coaches in sports. I like when people would comment asking to do a draft review of their team, not realizing you go in alphabetical order. You know, Trent, it's so annoying because the playlist is down there. Yeah, she wants to grapple this round. It's third round. Get a takedown and grapple. You want grapple and damage. Wow. Robertson is doing some awkward boxing, guys. Watch her hands. This is just terrible. Imagine punching a bag like this. It's so weird. They're not trying to get to the legs. Yeah, Trent, these people don't know. Everything I do is very calculated. There's nothing, I mean, even when I'm talking to you guys, there's the takedown. She could have did this 2 rounds ago. She's going to need to finish it. She lost the first 2 rounds, I think. So now you're here. Put your knee on her face. You're going to see Ricci's black belt bees. Oh, my goodness. What's up, girl? That was the perfect camera angle. All right, so from here, wow. Robertson ain't it. And look at this fake takedown attempt. Fake takedown attempt. Twisted my ankle running to the comments. Everybody's ridiculous. If you're asking me questions on TikTok, you got to move over to YouTube. I get paid more money on YouTube. So we're going YouTube with it. That's what you wanted to see 2 rounds ago? Yeah, but now they're exhausted. They're a sweaty mess. I like the sweaty mess part. But this is just a waste of time, bro. Wait till we see Rebecca in the next fight. Wait till we see Rebecca in the next fight. He's not going to be doing this nonsense. That man is 17-1 for a reason. Come on now. The girl in the red is terrible. She had all the leverage and let it slip away. Yeah, she's got nothing in her. She's not a dog. I like Rebecca in the next round, in the next fight. Yeah, Robertson is not a good fighter. It's bad. And they're going to give her the fight. I have no idea who's winning this fight. You guys tell me who's winning this fight. Now they're starting to swing hard with 1:30 left. She's looking up at the clock. She's looking up at the clock, you guys. You guys tell me what's up. You got Ricci winning this fight? She's so athletic. I told you guys. Big booty, athletic. You're 115 pounds, and 20 of it is looking right. She keeps staring at the clock. 30 seconds. She's staring at the clock. Canadian won this fight? We win the fight because it's over. We all won this fight because it's over. We all won this fight because it's over. That's the truth. Let's go. It's over. Landon Ballard, if you want to ask a sports question, come on over to YouTube. I'll answer the sports question. But I'm not going to answer it here on TikTok. You come over to the live stream, I'll answer the question. That's just how we get down. So I answer all sports questions on YouTube. Put it in the chat, and we'll answer it. That's how we do it. All right, who you guys got winning this fight? Ricci had 3 takedowns and a bunch of stuff. Hopefully the next fight is better. You know, that's the worst fight we've had so far because the other fights were so good and so competitive. We got Ricci winning this fight. Look at her. Look at her. She looks upset. Why am I here? Can I speak to a manager, please? She looks like she's got her hands on her hips. May I please speak to a manager? 30-27. Okay. I'm always worried about all the Brazilian girls, and their deep voices. No, it's cool, Landon. I live stream UFC fights. I'm on live stream right now. Here we go. Oh, wait. Yeah, Rebecca right here. I've bet on every fight so far and won on every bet. I'm clueless about MMA, just blindly betting. Shout out to you, Mr. Doodle. I don't bet. I just watch them. Rebecca's the truth. This man's won it all. All the Brazilian girls always have that athletic, nice body. Not true, Chris. Some of them look terrible, but I'm cool with it. What's your take on Deshaun Gaddy from North Texas? Haven't seen much film. So, Landon Ballard, I was hoping you were asking me. Most people have been asking me about Deshaun Gaddy in the last 48 hours because there's some news article out there saying he's the number one returning SEC corner. And I hate that everybody's going to sit here and say he's an SEC corner. Richie won that. Everybody's going to say Deshaun Gaddy's an SEC corner, the top corner in the SEC, returning corner. Number one, he's not the top returning corner in the SEC. That's Kool-Aid at Bama. But Deshaun Gaddy's a very good football player. And yes, he's from Conference USA. He's from North Texas. Go watch the film. Just pull up a North Texas tape and any game you want from last year and just look at their corners every play. That's how you see Deshaun Gaddy on film. I love the kid. I like him a lot. I'm super excited when I see a Group of 5 transfer move to the Power 5. So I've been talking about this guy all off season. No one believes me. No one listens. And then a story gets put out, and they go, oh, Deshaun Gaddy, number one corner in the SEC. Now everybody's talking about. Now, Rico, can you tell me about it? What's going on? It's like, why do we wait until other news outlets talk about it when I talked about it way beforehand? Months ago, I told everybody how good Deshaun Gaddy was, and everybody ignored me. But now some nerd-ass reporter who works for the Tribune and USA Today and ESPN and Sports Illustrated, they all go and write a story about it, and now everybody goes, oh, Rico, can you tell me about it? Because is it true? Is it true? Shut up. I talked about this months ago at length. These people just, at some point, you guys got to respect the source. And it ain't those guys. It's me. It's me. They probably saw what I said about him and then randomly started rating him that high. I'm just letting you know. Bums. The good news about a fight going the distance is the next fight starts right away because that's the schedule. That's how they wanted it. So the next fight was supposed to start at 2 p.m. and it's there. Coming from an Ole Miss fan, he technically is a returning SEC corner, but I'm very excited. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I can't deal. I can't deal. I don't even want to deal with it. Don't even want to deal with it. Oh, Rico, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know. Do-do-do. Sorry, we're on a commercial right now. He isn't. There you go. He isn't a returning SC corner, but I'm very excited. So, Landon Ballard. I watched this guy play at North Texas for 4 years. And nobody talked about him but me. Then he transfers to Ole Miss, and now magically he's the top returning corner in the SEC. It's just propaganda. People just don't listen to me. And all these writers, all these people, they just, they make me sick. They did the same thing with Osiris Torrance last year. They did the same thing with Torrance. Torrance, the transfer from the Sun Belt, all of a sudden they're like, Rico, how good is he? He's at Florida. He's the best. He's the SEC, all this stuff. And I'm like, what? This is a Sun Belt offensive lineman. And you guys are now talking about, well, he was at Florida. He dominated in the SEC. So can everybody else. Every Group of 5 stud can dominate in the SEC. I wish. I wish, Steve. I wish. I wish. I'm over it. I got videos to make. I'm over it. Just wait. Just wait for my content tonight. Here we go. This man is here. Looking for an opportunity, y'all. I've only seen him fight once. He got 22 fights. I've only seen him fight once. These dudes are amped. Here we go. This dude is a thumper, bro. He's a Polak. This is a straight beast of a man. Straight out of Poland. This is the type of dude who punches out windows. Come on. What up, Larry Folsom? I don't even know Larry Folsom. The B team. Here we go. These dudes both hit very hard. Oh, Chris E. I was already on that, Chris. Chris says he watched the Colorado practice yesterday. Seville Smalls didn't have it. He doesn't have the technique. He's all power and raw. He might not start at the transfer from Washington. I told you guys this weeks ago. What are my thoughts on the Power Slap League? Hard pass. I think it's assault. It's not a sport at all. That's an absolute ridiculous. It's barbaric. Nice kick. Great kick. Set it up. Oof. Heavy inside kicks, y'all. But when you do inside kicks, if you don't throw punches before the inside kick, you leave yourself open for counter strikes. So you got to throw punches before you throw an inside kick. If you throw an inside kick by itself with no punches in front of it, you will get knocked out. I've just told you guys this right now. So although his inside kicks are powerful, if that's all he's throwing first, like that, he's going to get knocked out. You got to throw punches before you throw that kick. Recipe typically calls for a black and white hat. I only know black and white hat hackers. What are you talking about? He's throwing hard, bro. Right here, you got to pummel inside. This is perfect. I'm no expert, but I don't understand all the kicking. Throws off your balance and leaves you wide open. I don't get it. Well, Mr. Dodal, if you kick low enough and persistent enough, you will take their legs out. And when you have no base, you have no power for your punches. He's very gingerly now. The guy in the black, his legs are very, very fragile right now. So he doesn't have any punches outside of his arms. He can't use his hips because his legs are hurting. Now, another thing you do, when you throw a low kick, sometimes instinctively they will reach to catch it. And that's when you come over the top with a punch. So you throw kicks and they try to catch him, you will knock him out. That's very powerful by the Polak. This Polish guy is great. You just got to stay calm right now. You get your head caught in a guillotine, no big deal. You're not in their guard. They look like welterweights. Good versus evil kind of deal. Black and white hats. Yeah. Good body shot. So he needs to move up. The most advantage you have from the mount like this is to move your knees to their armpits. So he needs to somehow he needs to loosen up his grip a little bit and don't cinch him. He needs to move forward. Pierogies. There's a side pass. There's a pass. So now he's in side control. Not as dominant as the mount. But from here you can throw elbows to the face. Elbows to the face. He obviously didn't do it right. Now they're north and south. This man is up. That's nuts. Another good kick. I think Rebecca needs to save his energy. This might be a long fight. Their heads collided. Oh, he dropped him. Another good kick. Spin on his back. Dude, that's a good scramble. Now you drive your knee right across his waist. From here, if I'm Rebecca on top, I drive my knee across his waist. He's going to go for a crucifix. So this is crucifix here. Armed. He can't defend himself, guys. He cannot defend himself. This fight is over. Oh, he's got time, but he can't defend himself. He just got pushed over the top. I don't think he's got it. But right here, he should be elbowing. He didn't elbow properly. Step over that arm and elbow. Yep. He's not it. Yep, the leg kicks are everything. Leg kick from hell. It'll break you down. No lie, I would totally not shower for a week and make myself smell as bad as possible. So, Mr. Dodal, number one, when I smell, I never smell bad, but if I ever did, I have to take a shower. It's just it's gotta happen. So, I'm not fighting you if I haven't showered in a week. I get what you're saying, the whole method. I'm gonna shit on myself and not wipe it. I'm in prison, but we're not doing that, man. We're not getting down like that. The best way to get out of a crucifix, give the guy a good old oil check. So, oil check, we call it the shocker. You can also go 5-on-2. 5-on-2, 5 hands, 5 fingers, on 2 testicles, right? 5-on-2, the shocker, check oil. You can do a lot of illegal things. I don't recommend any of it. Call it the butter knife. Yeah, it's a little much. I guess you can call it the credit card. All right, we're back. You guys are all ridiculous. Shout out to you knuckleheads. Yep, he can't stand on his legs. One more kick, that's the fight. He can't stand anymore, guys. When you asked, why does he keep kicking? He cannot stand on those legs anymore. That's why you keep kicking. He's going to kick it again. Yep, he keeps kicking the inside of these legs. He's going to just keep kicking the legs. Oh, very nice. It looked like he didn't train with anybody. Nobody's reading TikTok, guys. We're not worried about it. We'll move over to YouTube. All you guys in here, nobody's spamming me. We're live streaming on YouTube. It's going to get really bad, y'all. He was training with the girls. That's fair. This fight's over, bro. He's beating the life out of this man. There it is. He can barely walk. He wants to get back to the cage to protect himself. Look at that. He's trying to check all these kicks. Check the kicks and protect yourself. This is bad. Oh, you see that? You see how he couldn't even plant his feet to punch? He tried to plant his feet to punch, and this man is a wounded gazelle. He's trying to protect his legs. He's going to keep checking his legs. Oh. He's done. The fight's over. Dude is on survival and defensive mode. I've seen guys get knocked out like this. I've seen dudes win the fight still. The merch store's still up. Kamari Parker, of course. You just do RicoKnows.org. RicoKnows.org. The merch is up. At least it should be. I'll double check. RicoKnows.org. Just came up. Oh, the fight's over. I missed it because I was busy pulling up the merch. There's the merch. Have a question about sports? On the back it says Rico Knows. If your friends don't know, Rico knows. We got shot glasses. We got everything, y'all. Rico knows. Ooh, somebody broke a toe? Oh. I think Rebecca might have broke his toe. Rebecca broke his toe while kicking? Oh, great inside kick. Oh. I told you Rebecca's a powerhouse. I told you guys this before the fight started. Yep, Rebecca, look at that. He broke his toe. All those kicks, he kicked the fence, bro. He doesn't care. Yeah, he's really got a broken toe. See the way he's limping around? See the way he's limping around? I made you $10. There you go, Mr. Dodal. Hey, don't be taking my betting advice, you guys. I'm not giving out any betting advice. I want to make this very clear. Disclaimer, no betting advice. Dude, I was over on TikTok. I should have known better. Shout out to you, Willie Bobo. No, we're not talking to TikTok people. They're just a bunch of haters. We're doing it over here. We're doing the big thing. Welcome to it. Flashbacks of Congo versus Barry comeback. Hey, Barry was a kicker, bro. There it is. Nice to meet you, he says. He don't need a translator, bruh. I don't need no translator.
Did you break your foot kicking him? Yes, I kick on the fence and I feel a little bit scratch, but I feel...
He said I felt a scratch. This dude's a monster, bro. This guy's an animal. I felt a scratch. Oh, yeah, the Congo Barry comeback? Yep, there you go. It didn't happen, though, Jeremy. It didn't happen, Jeremy. Oh, it's on a shirt. If your friends don't know, Rico knows. It's on a shirt. Rico possibly has insights. Reggie Bush was my man. Shout out to you. Hey, Rombeski's doing his thing, y'all. Hey, next time you see Rombeski, you know the deal. You guys don't forget him. He's a powerhouse. He's mean. That's why when you guys ask me, who do you got, Rico? I'm like, Rombeski. And now, you guys let me know what we're doing here. Why is Randy Brown on the prelim? Why is Randy Rude Boy Brown on the prelim? This is going to be crazy, y'all. He's going to be a champ now. Jones broke his toe and won it too. Okay, there we go, Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy's hilarious. Jeremy's hilarious. Just copped a hoodie. Oh, thank you, Kamari Parker, man. I appreciate you, man. You guys ever want to support the channel, that's all you got to do. Get yourself something nice. I think I make the most money off the T-shirts, just so we're aware, but I think they're full cotton. I don't even like full cotton shirts. But I'm glad you got what you got. Thank you so much. All right, so I think Truman's going to be in trouble. I think he just went too high up the totem pole, personally. I think Rude Boy Brown here is a problem. There it is. It's a different world up here. Randy Brown is way too good to me. You guys let me know. How do I feel about Dumas? Well, I didn't see his first fight. You love Brown's boxing and it's slick. Yeah, his striking is real. So when you guys want to see an MMA striker, not great at grappling. Obviously, he lost a fight recently. But his striking, Brown's striking is so good. He just knows what he's doing. It's beautiful. So just pay attention to it when it's coming up. How do I feel about Dumas? So I didn't see his fight earlier tonight, so I don't know how I feel about him. Did he win? He won in unanimous decision? I mean, I saw the results, but I didn't see the fight, so I don't want to speak on it beyond that. So I apologize. It's always nice when I look down at TikTok and there's these scrubs down there. And they're like, who's this guy even talking to? Who's this bum? I'm like, bro, imagine watching a guy on live and you call him a bum. That means you're watching a bum. What are you doing? I saved a photo yesterday. I didn't even talk to you guys about it on the live stream. Let me pull it up so I can show you guys what I want to talk about real quick. Let me show you this photo I saved. And it's a perfect example of these guys. But this photo, I'm pulling it up now. And I'm going to minimize myself so you guys can see it. Can you guys see this? Do you guys see how many people were watching the bridge get opened back up? So the bridge gets opened back up, I-95. Shout out to Philly. They got themselves together, and they fixed the bridge. They got it back up and running. And they had a camera so you can watch all the construction and everything that they've been doing to get the bridge back open. Got I-95 back open in Philly. It took them 2 weeks to do it. But I'm watching this, and I find this photo. I wanted to put it in there because I was going to talk about it on the live stream last night. And are you kidding me? 4,000 people were watching traffic. Nothing else going on. Just the camera there, just watching cars drive on the freeway. 4,000 people were watching traffic. Shout out to Philly, bro. 4,000 of you sitting there watching it. That's embarrassing. 4,000? It's gross. I'll never understand it. Philly people, bro. You know it was locals. It had to be locals. These are guys that eat batteries. Sorry, it's got a thing about something. I'm sure my inbox is filled with Bob Barker won that fight. I'm sure my inbox is filled with Bob Barker won that fight. Yeah, he beat up that dude badly? Okay. I didn't see it, man. It's the early prelims. I was busy cooking. I actually thought the fight started at 3 today. Why I picked random 3 o'clock, I don't know. But that's what I picked. And then I went and looked. And I said, oh, man, I'm behind. And then Jeremy wrote me a message. Shout out to Jeremy. Sent me a DM and was like, yo, bro, are you watching Trevor Peak right now? I was like, yes, I am. But I'm not on live stream. I need to get on live stream. Trevor's about to fight. So then I jumped on the live stream. I apologize. I was late. I missed the one fight. But let's see what Randy Brown can do. Let's see. The commercials are almost over. The fight's about to begin. Randy Brown's 6'3", 170, guys. He's not little. Okay? And I'm telling you, he's just clean with it. Here he goes, about to get in the ring. Let's go. Let's see the cup check, y'all. You guys know the deal. I got issue with the guys checking. Dan Mergliotta is going to check his cup, by the way. He's looking for something to watch? There you go. Someone got to test the rigidity and stableness of that quick fix. So check it out. Dan, you going to touch my cup? Oh, Dan did. Dan did touch it. Dan's out of here, bro. Dan, you're out of here. I'm going to start adding these guys to all the suspect list. If you're checking dudes before they get in the ring and you go and knock on their cup, you got a problem. Let them knock on their own cup. You don't need to check another man's cup. Let him knock on it. Just, hey, knock on it for me. You got a cup? We all know the deal. We've been knocking on our cups since youth football. Come on. Here we go. Sorry for yawning on live. If you're talking to me on TikTok, I'm not talking back to you. We're on YouTube. Someone got to test the rigidity and stableness of that quick fix. Oh, you mean the bridge? What kind of Brazilian name is Wellington Turman? I'm going to assume yawning's contagious. Now we all yawning. Girl, you just keep your mouth shut, girl. That's all I know. If you don't keep your mouth shut, something's going to go in it. Hold up now. There we go. Wellington is a British name. Let's go. What up, girl? All right, so Randy Brown's going to win this fight. Thank you for asking, Corey Flores. Let's go. Oh. Turman's okay. Turman's never fought at 170. Welcome to it, bro. He's supposed to be really strong. Oh, put him on skates. Look at Brown feels good about this. Brown's got a reach. Brown looks smooth. Brown's going to put him out, guys. What's my opinion on DTR? Just another guy who played quarterback in college who probably will never play in the NFL. That's how I feel about DTR. I don't think he's an NFL caliber quarterback. Now, can he prove me wrong and be a journeyman and sit around and wait for Deshaun Watson to get hurt? Sure. But I just don't see him being effective in the NFL at any time. It's not his fault, though. The reality is Chip Kelly does certain offenses that, make quarterbacks look good, and they aren't that good. Sorry, guys. I got to keep the volume down on the broadcast, so that's what I'm adjusting there. So when you watch these two, you see Randy Brown, DTR equals Blake Sims. A smaller Blake Sims, but yeah. A smaller Blake Sims. What's DTR's size? His 40's a 4.56, 6'2", 190. Yeah, he's a much smaller Sims. Sims is big. Thoughts on Marcus Allen hitting the portal? None at all. I'll let you know when he lands somewhere. Oh, he's calling an eye poke. Eye poke. Eye poke. Yeah, he's going to have to check those kicks or he's going to be limping. So, Turman, he's got a plan. Oh. That's not an eye poke. That's not an eye poke, yo. Nah. Here we go. Wellington. It's a British name. Maybe the Portuguese didn't conquer Brazil. Maybe it was the English. Maybe they speak English instead of Portuguese. Yep, that's a good forward. Oh, man, Brown's got to do something, guys. Randy Brown's lead leg is going to be in trouble if he doesn't start moving it. Watch him. Watch his lead leg. Oh, there it is. His lead leg's in trouble, guys. He's not checking it, and all he thinks he can do is just turn away from it. He's going to turn to the right. He keeps turning, but that's not going to be sufficient when you turn your leg. All you're doing is making him kick a different spot of your leg. He's still going to put you on skates. 2 minutes of this in the first round. You got to check him. You got to. But you can tell Randy Brown doesn't – he's a boxer. He's not used to checking him. The wide stance is a problem. Turman's got no shot here grappling. He's got it. There you go. And inside. Always underhook. You got a pummel for the under. Oh, are you doing a low blow? What? Oh, man. His velocity? Jesse Castellanos, I don't give a rat's about velocity. Ooh, that was a knee straight to the groin. This was bad. I would say next one I'm taking a point, and I'd keep my promise. You guys ever tell your kids, hey, keep it down or you're going to get a spanking, and then you don't come through with your spanking? I come through with mine. I'd come through with this point. Turman pissing me off. He's looking crafty. The kicks are going to take out that lead leg if he's smart. There it is. You just keep staying back.
There's no wind up. I've never been hit with wind up. So I wonder if it's as effective when you just kind of slap at the low calf opposed to really digging into the low calf. Well, we saw Pereira really have Adesanya compromised
Here we go.
off that kick.
Oh, it doesn't even matter, dude. Conor has the same issue with his lead leg. His stance can get legs in trouble. If he doesn't fix that before Chandler, he'll get KO'd. I don't care what he fixes before Chandler. I don't care what he fixes. Look at now. Randy Brown's going to say he got poked in the eye. Here comes the kick. So Brown switched stance to protect his leg. And you don't want to switch stance if you're Brown because he's not comfortable the other way. But he switched stance earlier. There's another kick. Oh, my goodness. That one was heavy. Another one. And now there goes the switch. Put it back. Ooh, good job. Why not do that sooner? I know you're a Chandler fan. I was just saying, I'm not a Chandler fan. I'm an MMA realist. Michael Chandler is in a whole nother level from that McGregor dude. Is McGregor still in trouble with the whole rap thing? I don't even know, bro. I don't worry about it. I don't even worry about it. But I know that his stance is trash. I know he's not a real fighter. He throws one punch. He had a miracle win against Aldo. I think Jose was on a take anyways. You think Yair Rodriguez can beat Volkanovski? Nah. Chaos! What up, Chaos? How you doing tonight, man? Good to see you, brother. How you doing this afternoon? Tonight we're eating fried chicken. We're eating baked chicken. Just waiting for the fight stand, and then we'll eat our chicken. We're just going to sit around and wait. McGregor missed the deadline to enter USADA pool. Yeah? So what happens now? He's got to wait, man. He's got to wait. His blood's got to cycle, man. This man's on a cycle. So not looking like he's fighting this year. There we go. What a bum. He knows why he skipped. He knows why they couldn't find him for testing. Man, these fights early as hell today. Just got off work. Half the card is over. Yep, Chaos. The main event is going to start soon. Was good in his prime. Not too much anymore. I never thought McGregor was good in his prime. McGregor's never been good to me, guys. His own trouble with that. He's never been good to me. Thoughts on Kobe Savage? None, really. Thank you for asking, Durang Jace. None, really. No big deal. I don't think it's noteworthy. Nothing. I'm hoping he has a Julius Brents type season. See if he can do this. Brown's trying to. When you see Brown put his hand down, because he doesn't want to get kneed. You can't knee a down fighter, so he's trying to get 3 points of contact. So he reaches for his hand, and there you go. He should not be reaching for his hand. He should be pummeling. Yeah. During Jace, are you hoping Kobe has a great year coming up? I'm always rooting for JUCO guys to begin with, so. But I don't really have anything, to say outside of that. Never been good. He beat everyone up until he met Khabib. What? Nah, man. McGregor had a crazy, he was losing fights and then he'd win them. He's on the take, bro. They're all on the take. I'm serious. He'd be losing a fight and then winning like nothing. Go back and watch him. Beautiful. We got foot stomps. We're not going to talk about no damn foot stomps. That was the cup. Two groin shots. What's up, ref? His corner's ridiculous. Yes, exactly. The Chad Mendes fight against McGregor. Mendes is winning that fight. And then out of nowhere, they just let McGregor win the fight. And Mendes just, like, lays down. Mendes is winning the fight, gets hit 2 or 3 times, and then McGregor wins the fight, and everybody talks about it. I'm like, Mendes was dominating that fight. Thank you, Jeremy, for understanding what I'm saying. God, it's just nice that there's somebody in the chat who knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, with those foot stomps. It's so lame. He's the GOAT self-promoter, not close to top 10 all time. Yeah, not at all, Trent. Who cares if he was losing them? He finished the fight, though. No, EMT, no, man. If you get in the ring and the other guy's better than you at any moment in time, you can't be the great. You can't be the GOAT to me. You can't be one of the top guys. I won't even talk about you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I just don't respect it. You're not dominating. I want to see you win by 50 points. Truman's trying to drag him to the deep end for sure. Conor was never good boxing. I think in his prime, Conor was very fast and hard with his hands. Dudes he fought even said he hits hard. That's cool. He fought 145-pounders. You hope Truman wins? Yeah. Randy Brown just can't do anything from this position. He can't get off the way he envisioned. There you go. He caught the leg. Dump him. And take the neck. Take the neck. And see, Brown's a striker, but he needs to learn that he should be out here doing this. Truman trying to. This is what Brown needs to do. This is what Brown needs to do to win. Is he actually needs to grapple, and he doesn't realize it. I hope he has the fight IQ to come out the third round and do this, because he can win. He can win these fights if he gets on his back. Oh, EMT, you be a fan of McGregor. He's not in my top 50. I'm not a McGregor guy. I never thought he was good. Never. Even when he was winning. I can feel that way about him. I can feel that way about a lot of people. I didn't think Tito Ortiz was good when he was winning. I go on and on and on about all the guys I don't think were very good. I'm just saying. All right, let's get back to the chat here. Yeah, we got the last prelim fight coming up, and then the main card starts. And you guys are going to see Neil Magny, one of the weirdest good fighters in the world. Like, Magny here doesn't look tough, doesn't look intimidating, just always does good enough to win, though. He's one of those gatekeepers for sure. Magny's a gatekeeper for sure. So we'll see what Roe's really about. It'll be interesting. I don't know how you guys feel about Magny, but we'll see. Third round. Ooh, connected. Featured prelim will be next. Yeah, Neil Magny's just a tough dude, man. Quality fighter. The Haitian sensation. The ultimate gatekeeper. I'm telling you. They just put him up there and go, yeah, what are you? You're 8-0? Oh, you got to fight Neil Magny. You're 10-0? You got to fight Neil Magny. Rousey was winning until she met real fighters. McGregor's the same, yeah. No, Rousey was winning until women started training to fight. A little different. But I'm with you. Concept is the same, though. I'm with you. Shout out to Chris. Spinning back fist, catch a knee, don't do the takedown. Yeah, this is not good, but Randy Brown needs to seriously go for a takedown again like he did last time. I always watch Ultimate Fighter, but I don't watch them live. I'll go back and watch the replays. So I don't like live stream them or nothing. Or whenever they release the episode. Oof. Randy's not throwing combos, and he's got no foot movement. Randy's just staying right where he's at. He's a stationary target right now. Randy Brown needs to move, just like this. He needs to move. Move laterally. Oh, it's wild. Hey, EMT, you have every right to think differently from me. You have every right to think differently from me, man. I'm not the only guy out there. Was beating up on women who had never even heard of judo until they found it. That's correct, Chaos. That's correct. Randy Brown needs to keep moving. There you go. Todd, just want to say thanks for being live and keeping us company. Lost a brother to the 22 a day a couple days ago, and it's been a tough week, man. Appreciate you. I mean that. Thank you. You know, shout out to you, Jason Parkinson. I'm not invincible. We all deal with depression. We all deal with anxiety and failure. Look at Randy. Randy's going for it. Randy threw a good combo. Where's the Brown that was putting work on Carlos Williams? Yeah, he's long gone. Just want you guys to know, like, shit gets tough. But I never once thought about tapping out. I'm not out. I'd rather be homeless before I give it up. I'm not even kidding, man. I'd rather be struggling through life. I just look around. Like, when I think life sucks and I think, like, I can't make it, go for a drive. And just look at dudes on the side of the road and just be like, am I really going to quit on life before those guys did? Like, those guys are still here. Those guys have been dying of some disease, of whether it be alcohol or whatever. Look at these people. And they're still here. The human is resilient as hell. I'm not quitting right now. I'm better than these guys. It's the same way when I'd be on a ruck march, I would look at my soldiers and be like, why are you quitting? Look to your left and right. Is every single person around you better than you? If they're not better than you, then don't let them beat you. And I'll be pointing at one of the girls in the formation. I'll be like, why is she still here and you're not? So, yeah, man. Even when life gets hard, you don't have to quit. Randy Brown's in trouble, y'all. Damage is bad. Fernando Orozco, I have the Pistons. Ooh, spinning back fist. Hey, Brown lost his fight, y'all. Yeah, his demons are too big for him. I love Marcus Sasser. I told you guys that before the draft. The Pistons did it right. They traded back up to get him, too. Brown is done, guys. Supreme. Damage. I think he broke his nose. Spinning back. That hurt him. That hurt Randy Brown. I think Wellington won this, guys. Just got to see if Astor can pan out. Hey, man. Amen. I hope they're praying. Amen. Hey, very true, Jeremy. Randy Brown is relegated to the prelims for a reason moving forward, guys. Randy Brown will be a prelim fighter moving forward. I don't care how slick he used to look, how good he used to look. Randy Brown is a prelim fighter from this day forward. You'll be so happy if he did. He looks like he did. Memphis to the Big 12. I'm a Memphis fan. What are the chances? Braden Miller, I have no idea what the chances are. I haven't been paying attention, but it sounds plausible. Sounds plausible. Just got to see if Asur can pan out. And that'd be devastating to the American, man. They've been losing a lot of their quality programs. Let's see what happened here. I got to go back and check chat. You guys are writing a bunch of stuff. I got to keep track of what's going on here. I won't miss any of this. I apologize. They need to engage. Damn, where's the Brown that was putting in work? I personally think Joe Biden could beat the heck out of both these guys fighting right now. Not true. We got a McGregor superfan here. Shout out to Chris. God bless, Jason. What do you think about Adesanya? What do I think about Adesanya? Is he Adesanya? I'm not a huge fan of Adesanya, personally. I'm not a huge fan of Adesanya. I just don't like him. I don't care. I just don't like him. I can't be the only one who thinks that every woman fight looks like both fighters are constipated, so stiff. Depends on who you watch. Watch some Rose Namajunas. Here we go. 29-28. Wellington. Whoa! Whoa! What? What happened? 29-28? Not a single judge had it for Wellington? Let me catch up on this chat. My nephew wants to join the Army as a medic. Is that a good idea? Corey Sipes. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. I hope your nephew is into the Army. I hope your nephew is really into the Army and not concerned about the medic side of the house, because you're still a soldier, first and foremost. So his mission is to shoot, move, and communicate first. Good luck to your nephew. Your boy Marcus went to the Pistons. I'm feeling pretty good. Thanks, y'all. His demons were too big for him. Yeah, it happens, man. Sasser's a dog. Yep. Just unload Brown. He unloaded a win, apparently, Jeremy. You going to watch Bud Crawford versus Spence Jr. Is that a boxing match? Is that a boxing match? If that's a boxing match, no thank you. Most of my friends are Pistons fans. They are lucky to have them. I don't even know what my friends are. Do you think Brown really lost? I'll be happy if he did. No, Mr. Dodo, I'm never wrong. I think Brown won the fight. I'm going to guess unanimous, 29-28. Memphis, the Big 12. I don't know what the chances are, but it sounds good. Just got to see if Osser can pan out. We'll see. Is there any way you see Emmett Topuria not be a banger? Yeah, Fernando, sometimes it happens, man. With everything on the table, everything at stake, 5 rounds, sometimes it doesn't work out the way we envisioned. We'll see, though. I'm pulling for Topuria, going in there and saying, "What's up, Emmett? Let's see what's cracking." I don't even know who's going to win the fight, to be honest. Matchmakers knew what's up, throwing him back on the prelims. These judges, though, there you go. Shout out to Corey Flores. Born and raised in the Detroit area, man, I love the Bad Boys era. LOL. Jason Parkinson. Hard pass. Is this man coming out to... Hold on. He is. He's coming out to Tony Braxton? And I knew... Or is this Tevin Campbell? It's Tevin Campbell. Can we talk? Tevin Campbell. What? This man. And just like you were too shy. But he's dancing off beat. He's coming out to Tevin Campbell. Can we talk? I'll be damned, bruh. I got to make a video. Y'all. I got to just remind myself to come back and make the video. Tevin Campbell. Phil Rowe came out to Tevin Campbell. Can we talk? Hey, I knew they were going to say it. This just threw me off guard, y'all. We're sitting in here, and this man coming out to Can We Talk? We're about to see Can We Talk? It's hilarious. Hey, I got to turn that down. I might get a copyright hit on that because it's the song. They might give me a copyright hit on the music. That's bananas. What? Randy Brown got an attitude problem. Too cocky. T-O-O. Josh Emmett's one of my favorites. Okay, there you go, Brown. Emmett plus 300 underdog. Got to throw a few bucks on that. Okay, Jeremy, not doing it, not touching it. I don't mess with it. That was whack. Rose is one of the only real fluid female fighters. Just saying. The judges are watching Rico and just doing the opposite. Nah, Seth, they're watching the fights. Gotta watch Zhang and Joanna. They fight. Change my opinion on women's fighting. Yeah. So the reality is this. Women champions are amazing fighters. I'd even say the top 3 or 4 in every division, those women go out there to scrap. But the rest of the roster leaves a lot to be desired, and that's a fact. How are we feeling about McGregor's life screwing your boy Chandler out of a red panty night? So I think McGregor not being ready to fight crushes Michael Chandler's chances at making millions of dollars, and I think that sucks because he's getting towards the end of his career. Love me some Rose. Do you think Pat has brought that out of her as a coach and a husband? Thoughts on Pat as a coach? One of the worst relationships in all of sports. I don't think Pat should be coaching her. I think he's a manipulator. I think he's a controller. And I think she's looking for someone to control her, manipulate her, and lead her through life. She's just such a lost kid that she doesn't even recognize what's happening. And it's just some lame-ass dude walking around. I mean, he reminds me of a cult leader who can convince people to do what he says. And you look at all those people and go, why the hell are they listening to this guy? Like, why can't you just think for yourself? That's her. She can't think for herself. It's a child, bruh. It's gross. But she can fight her ass off. But he's terrible. You don't like boxing. Mike, I've never watched a boxing match in my adult life. How about that? In my adult life, I've never watched a boxing match. So, it wouldn't happen. This fight about to look a submission underground event. Yeah. It's going to look tough. That's a good MOS. It will translate well in the private sector. Medicals are high in demand, and schools are expensive. Yeah, so if you're a combat medic, though, you usually become an RN when you get out. So, yeah, have a passion for being a medical officer or for being an RN. Do it. Banger of a song. Complete opposite of banger of a song. This should be your opening song on here. Can we talk? Outrageous. Outrageous. I'm laughing, bruh. Well, Brown attitude problems align with his nickname, Rude Boy. Shout out to you, Jeremy. Pun intended. Pat Barry needs to be investigated. Yeah, Pat Barry's got the Kool-Aid, y'all. He spiked the Kool-Aid. It's outrageous. Pat Barry is insane. Magny looks like black Air Force energy versus Roe, white Air Force energy. Here's the thing. I think Pat Barry could have had a bet on the last fight that Rose had when she lost her belt. And he told her, don't do anything against Cookie Monster. We got to bet. There's the only way to explain it. Big facts on Barry. Yep. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. These boys got in the ring and started throwing. Magny's scrappy, though, guys. I know they look the same. Don't these guys look the same? I'm not even trying to be funny. I think they look the same. Very similar build, similar height. Okay. Trying to control his wrist. That can actually be very tiresome late in the fight with your grip strength when you try to control someone's wrist. Getting wrist control is essential. He's pulling at his back. He can get a takedown right here. Easier said than done, but all he has to do is bring his hands together and change his level. Nope, can't do it anymore. See that underhook right there? That underhook's saving Magny from everything. He's got to grab his own arm, though. There you go. Grab his own hand. There it is. Turn it around. Now you got to put your head in his chin and tripod into the gate hard, and you make him support all your weight. I don't try to get damage from here. You get your knee in front of his knee. And that's it. So they are really scrapping up on this clinch. Trust me, this is exhausting if you're fighting for underhooks. Bro, I was saying the same thing that Pat and Rose relationship gives me cult vibes. I'm trying to tell you. It's not hard to see, man. It's not hard to see. There he goes. Fighting for this underhook is tough. Their arms are long. Now that arm, because it's so low like that, you can actually strike his face right now if you're a Roe. I'm sorry, if you're Magny. Got his back. These knees should be full power, and he's not throwing them. and now he just lost his position. There we go. That's an underhook. That's good. Don't worry about the wizard over the top. The only thing is his head isn't in the right place. There you go. Push your head right into his jawline. That's it. What happened to the fighter whose coach got with his wife before the fight? So his coach is actually banned. It's Kraus. Kraus was banned. The fighter himself, he won his fight. But his coach, or did he lose his fight? Well, this was last week. But Kraus is banned right now for betting against one of his fighters, knowing that his fighter was injured. He bet his fighter to lose the fight. It's terrible. They all took a dive, and they swept it under the rug and suspended everybody. So, shout out to James Krause for being a real piece of work. I can't watch non-big name boxing matches for the life of me, but if I'm honest, once you watch enough, it makes regular UFC strikers look like AAU basketball. I will not watch boxing. I find boxing atrocious. They just intentionally just hug each other to stop boxing. The whole thing is crazy. And there's a million belts out there. And every time I see a guy's record, he's like 250-0. And I just wonder who the hell he beat. Because then I see him get just put to sleep. Boom. Magny didn't like that, guys. Who you guys like so far? Oop. He got slapped, bro. That was almost like a Stockton slap. That was almost like a Stockton slap. Just letting you guys know. What about late 90s boxing? Tyson in his prime, Holyfield, etc. So, late 90s boxing, Tyson was not in his prime in the late 90s. Tyson didn't win again. After Buster Douglas, Tyson was not relevant. I don't care about his comeback against Peter McNeely and the rest of the guys. I watched all of Tyson's fights in the 90s. He was never good after 95. When you're looking at Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, all those guys, I mean, they're good. They weren't the height of boxing, though. Around that time, there was Fernando Vargas, De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad. Hector Camacho, these were the real fighters. That was the real exciting fights. Those are the ones we all went to watch. Those are the pay-per-views you got. I don't see that anywhere. And they were all in the same division fighting each other. I don't see it anymore. So, if you're on TikTok, you're trying to talk to me, we're not talking to you. We're talking to the guys on YouTube. We respect our YouTube brethren. Join the live chat at YouTube and we'll talk. That's what we're doing. My cousin boxes. Okay. Some of these pro boxers are crazy. It actually seems like I could beat some of them. Well, I've never seen you box EMT 724, but I can tell you right now, if you're not training, you're not beating anybody. It takes a special breed of person to be an MMA fighter or boxer. Once again, you have to enjoy getting punched in the face, which is really hard to do. It's really hard. All right. Plant versus Benavidez was a banger not too long ago. You need to watch it. Never, Fernando. I'll never watch that. Look at Phil Rowe. Phil Rowe's cocky, bro. Phil Rowe loves his jab. Oof. Phil Rowe looks ready, man. Phil Rowe is not worried about Magny at all. Disrespecting this 11th ranked fighter. Pull his arm out from the cage. Took his back. Whoa, choke. Neal's going to be fine. He's got to spin and face his opponent at this point. What up, Rico? Hey, what up, LG7? LGZ7? Shout out to E-Money. Now, you do not want to carry his weight like this, guys. When somebody gets on your back, the worst thing you can do is stand and carry his weight on your legs. Do not stand. I'm going to just slam him on the ground, put him in his guard. And you take that arm. You see that arm that's running along his neck right now? You take that arm and put it over your head. Take that arm and put it over your head so it can't choke you. Get your head on the outside of his elbow. Like that. Right there. Oh, look, he almost did it. I would purposely take that arm and put it over my head. That's what you do. That you're not going to break the grip. Yep, take that arm, 2 hands, and put it over your head. And if you put it over your head, it'll actually protect you against punches from this other right arm. He's trying to shake it off, but he's got to get rid of the hook behind his knee. He's trying to get the hook off of his knee. There it is. Keep it behind your head. Look at man, they're listening to me. Keep that arm behind your head. You can't get punched. Nothing hurts, and you can't get choked from here. You just keep it back there. See how much he's got to get off you? Oh, my God, he did what I said. It's like I fight. Oh, man. It's like I fight. This happens every week, y'all. It's like I know what I'm doing. I'm fidgeting in my chair because I want him to do what I'm saying, guys. He needs to turn and face his opponent at this point. He needs to turn and face his opponent at this point. Here we go. Boom. That's fine. As long as he doesn't have your back. Get up, wizard hard. It's fine. Get an underhook. There's the underhook. Turn him. And you're back in the fight. You're at a 50-50 is what we call this. And we're back to normal. It feels good, man. I tell you guys what they need to do, and he does it. It's like he hears me in the corner. It feels good, y'all. This is not luck. This is, Fort Minor told you guys. This is 80% skill and 100% that you'll remember the name, something like that. What's his percentages? Excuse me. I've trained a little in boxing, but nothing crazy. But like the Mexican that KSI fought looked like he never put on gloves in his life before that fight. They call him pro boxer. Yeah, there's a lot of guys on the boxing circuit that are not good. And they call them pro boxers, I'm sure. Yeah. They're all fighting at casinos, man. I know the deal. They're all fighting at casinos. It's crazy. Hopefully Magny's got a cup. Did he get hit in the nats? In the nats? I must have missed that. Boom. There goes Magny. Magny doesn't punch hard enough. Oh, Phil Rowe is tired. He's tired. He's got 1 minute left. And you're in there with a guy who's kind of scrappy. Having a twin, do you ever get simple things or thoughts that y'all share being across the country? Jason, all the time. I'll explain it to you, Jason. My brother will send me a song and be like, you need to hear this song. And I've already heard the song an hour earlier or something. All the time. Sometimes there'll be trigger words. There'll be something said, maybe a phrase or a slogan. And we'll be sitting there. We'll hear something. Somebody will be like, I rock rough and stuff. And we'll just look at each other and go. Somebody will say rage. Just hear the word rage. Somebody will yell out rage. And we'll just go, I rock rough and stuff with my Afro puffs. Rage. Rock on with your bad self. So we'll be sitting there minding our own business. Someone will say rage. And without looking at each other, we'll just go, rock on with your bad self. Because we're wired that way. DNA-wise. We're just wired that way. All right. We got one more round. Magny's ready to do this. I don't think Magny won that round, though. That's how we do it, though. We're kind of different. Happens all the time. When I was first being introduced to MMA, I went to a UFC fight, and I was, no lie, in the elevator alone with Neil Magny, but I didn't know who he was until after the fact. Yeah. When I was a kid, we went to SeaWorld for the first time, the only time. I think we were like 7 or 8 years old. we went to SeaWorld. My father took us there. And we saw Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man, and like 3 other wrestlers all together. We knew exactly who they were. We knew exactly who they were. I don't think they wanted to take pictures of anybody. Nobody had cell phones back then. It was like, cameras or whatever. Whoever wins this round wins the fight. Look at Trent. Trent says whoever wins this round wins the fight. Is Trent correct? Because we have no idea what the judges are doing, guys. The judges don't know what they're doing. But let's see who wins this round. I think Roe won both first 2 rounds. I think Magny wants to win this fight. He needs to end it. And you're ranked 11th. You got to go. Just asking because I watch/follow the both of you, and I love that you both have your lane and both are amazingly talented at your craft. Parents did an amazing job, my man. Okay, thank you, Jason. I didn't know you watch his channel as well. What I will say is, yeah, shout out to my dad. But a lot of our talent is innate. We were born with it. Nobody really made us, made us who we are. We made it this way ourselves. And a lot of it has to do with our passion for what we're doing. But if you look at our siblings, our brothers and sisters, they're not quite as deliberate with their abilities and application of them as we are. So it's just different. Is he like you with sports? No, Braden Miller, nobody's like me with sports. But he is better than 99% of you guys with sports. Does your brother own shares in GameStop, or did he just do well trading it? I made a killing trading it, but would never fathom investing into JME long-term. So I will not get into detail about my brother's long-term investments. I will just tell you that, yes, he owns GameStop, and he believes wholeheartedly in GameStop as a long hold. Let him advocate for you in however he wants. I'm not a part of that movement, so I'm not going to spend time on my channel talking about it. But as far as sports go, yeah, we grew up sports fanatics, but as adults, my brother, yes, he's like me with investments. There you go. So my brother has studied the stock market and investments with the same amount of passion and detail that I do with sports. So if you want to know about the stock market, and maybe you know all the major stocks out there, maybe you know all the Fortune 500 companies, maybe you understand, you have a slight grasp of it, like any other fan out there, right? A Power 5 fan, an SEC homer who knows college football. Like, yeah, this guy's like, yeah, LSU and go Auburn and go Bama and go Georgia. You can't possibly have a conversation with me about UConn or UMass. Right? You don't even know where I'm coming from when I'm like, oh, did you see the 2 running backs at Boise State? They're both amazing. Da-da-da. You don't even know what I'm talking about. That's how my brother is with the financial market. You can know the big swaths and the big understanding of what's going on, but you can't have a conversation with him about some of the other aspects because he's more informed on everything else. And there it is. So LGZ7 down here, he's known me for like 34 years, okay, guys? He's known me for 34 years. LGZ7 has. I've known him since I was 6 years old. And he says that damn sports card game comparing stats. That's all it is. That's what made us this way. When we were 6 years old, we had all these football, baseball, and basketball cards. And we bought them by the boxes. They used to be $16 for a whole box of cards. And we would just open up the packs. We didn't know the cards were worth anything. We just opened up the packs over and over and over. And we read these cards, and we did competitions with these cards like you would never. It doesn't even make sense today because kids have video games. We made up games with these cards. We would say, like, all right, we'd had 20,000 cards, and we would say, okay, find your 10 highest tackles in a career. Go. And we would go through the cards and find the guys with the 10 highest tackles in their career. We're just going through them, and we would have like 10 out there in order, and then we'd find another guy, and he makes the top 10. We'd drop him in in the cards and then slide the rest down. So we'd have rows of 5, and if you found another guy and he came in third, you'd put him third, and then you'd make the rest go. So we're memorizing the stats. we're reading them, we're retaining them, and then we're doing numbers because then we're trying to figure out the average. We're trying to figure out what's happening. We're trying to do everything. And we did this for 8 hours a day for years. We did this all the time, and we never stopped. And it enables us to have this immense understanding of the statistics and sports, because on the back of those cards were not just numbers. It was height, weight, hometown, college, maybe some fun fact about them. This is why I can talk to you guys and go, oh, yeah, you guys know Dave Winfield? And maybe you've never seen Dave Winfield play a day in your life. And I don't remember Dave Winfield playing. Personally, I'm 40 years old. I don't remember watching Dave Winfield play. But I can tell you everything about Dave Winfield. And now he was drafted in the NBA, drafted in the NFL, and drafted in baseball. He was drafted by all three leagues. 6'6", 230 pounds, Dave Winfield. Did the cards have age and decimals? Hilarious, EMT. We would make them decimals. So LGZ says every time you two were grounded. So, yes, this is true. We used to be fighters. We used to get in a lot of fights. When I say we would get suspended from school, probably a couple times a year, every single year, our whole lives. So you're always getting suspended from school for fighting, right, for misconduct. And when you get suspended from school, your parents will ground you. You know, you get a spanking, whatever, you go to your room. And us, we had a 10-by-10 room. It was just the two of us. And if we're grounded, one of us grounded, we're both grounded. So we're both in the room. We're twins. We're just both in there grounded. The door is shut, 10-by-10 room. We have a clock radio, so you could listen to the radio station. We learned all the music you ever wanted to hear. We learned every oldie song, every classic rock song, every hip-hop and R&B song. That's why we know music like you wouldn't believe. Plus, our father's a DJ. But we listened to music, and we worked with our cards all night, every day. Grounded all summer, that's what we're doing. It's not a game. It's a split decision, y'all. It's Magni. I don't know. They tell me significant strikes, 113 to 48. I guess Magni put in the work in the third round while I was too busy talking about stats and decimals and cards. I apologize for the rant and the tangent. Here we go, main card. Main card, guys, if you want to watch it, it's going to be on ABC and ESPN+. So you can just turn on regular TV and watch it. If you don't have regular TV, I don't know what to tell you, but it will be televised on ABC. So feel free to watch it on ABC. Here we go. Main card. First fight. We got Allen and Silva. Let's go. Wait till you guys see Onama fighting. I'm excited for Onama's fight coming up next after this one. I'm excited for Tafa. Hebas. I hope Barber beats her into the ground. And then we'll see what happens in the main event because Topuria is supposed to be real, obviously. Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate everybody in the live chat. If you're on TikTok and you're watching us, I apologize. We're not going to be talking sports on TikTok. You got to move over to YouTube and come ask your question. We're not doing it. Just in your Reggie Bush video, nothing but facts, Rico. They need to give that man back his Heisman. Thank you, Chaos. Thanks for watching the content, man. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I think it's laughable when people say Reggie shouldn't have his Heisman. They should give it to Vince Young, or he shouldn't have it. Like, for me, if you're going to let LSU get a pass and not punish them for paying players, then let's talk about USC because you took away everything from them. I'll leave the storytelling to Rico. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, E-Money. There ain't no stories to be told. Oh, Trent said let's get some old Rico stories. Some Rico stories. What's crazy is I just seen the thumbnail thinking it is sports and it's investments or vice versa, LMAO. There you go, Jason. Talking about my brother. My income comes from the market. We'll check your brother out. Saw one video you stitched and saw the GameStop shirt. I'll check him out. So here's what it is, Mr. Doodle. Dr. Doodle. So my brother's just starting on TikTok. He's not on TikTok. He's on YouTube. But if you want to watch his YouTube content, I highly recommend it, Morant's Rants. But if you want to watch him on TikTok, he just put out a video this morning, talking about Bed Bath & Beyond AMC, and how they're going to do a conversion. Watch the video. You'll understand. He knows what he's doing. Thoughts on the impact of USC's new facility? Facilities help Eric Hernandez. They're the tiebreaker of all tiebreakers. But I think it's not that much of an impact. They're already at the top of the echelon. They're already at the top of the totem pole. They're already one of the elite recruiters. Transfer portal players are coming there. They have a great coach. They have a winning pedigree. There's not much else to it, Eric. It's not going to make a difference on Saturdays. It's going to make a difference in the off season, but not on Saturdays. So, congrats to them. Here we go. Main event about to go down. If you can get the fight card, it's on ABC. Go ahead and switch over to ABC to watch it. If you're on TikTok, I take no questions from TikTok. Move over to YouTube. I answer the question instantly. Just put it in the chat. I get paid a lot more if you come over to YouTube, guys. My live streams don't pay me here. They pay me here. I'm loyal to the check. It is what it is. Mike Loxley has had an interesting quote about how he wishes the money for their new facility went to their NIL collective. Fair enough. He doesn't want new facilities. He wants to start paying for players. Yeah, that man's worried about his job. He don't care about a facility that's going to be there for the next guy's job. Rico educating everyone on how Jordan got fleeced. They looked mind blown on the podcast. Seth, them boys couldn't handle it, man. They just sat there. I'm a hard act to follow. Yep, I'm a hard act to follow. Now, a lot of that was just a theory. The reality of the situation is the man needed cash, so he sold his biggest asset. It's what happens. It's what happens. Just off the top, what is Wandale Robinson? Wandale Robinson's hometown? Are we quizzing me right now? Are we talking about? I say Wandale, by the way. Are we talking about the transfer from Nebraska? Transfer from Nebraska to Kentucky? Is that who we're talking about? You gotta be clear with me, because that's not how we spell his name. Just so you know, that's not how we spell his name. There's an apostrophe in there. So just let me know if that's the way you get down. Help me out. Help me out. Just let me know. Topuria is right here, guys. If that's who you want to talk about, just let me know. And if you want to talk about his hometown, just ask yourself, why did he transfer to Kentucky from Nebraska? Shout out to you, 88 EKAJ, for trying to quiz me on a Power 5 player. I know you got to be pumped up for USFL playoffs tonight. Now we're talking, Dr. Doodle. Now we're talking, Mr. Doodle. But shout out to 88 EKAJ. I really don't like when people come in and try to quiz me. Don't try to stump me. I'm not into that. I'm not into somebody coming in here. Ask me a question about something, my opinion on something, fine. But to come in here and try to quiz me on the spot about a guy's hometown when I know he's from the Power 5, I know who he is. And then I start telling you, you misspelled his name, number one. I know where he went to college initially, and then I know where he transferred to, and he transferred to Kentucky because he's from Kentucky. You feel me? That's what bugs me. That's what bugs me is when people try to come in here and quiz me, and I'm like, what are we doing? You're talking about a guy in the Power 5. Well, in the NFL now. So I don't understand. What do you guys do? You guys sit around and say, man, I bet he don't really know shit. I bet that guy Rico don't really know shit. And I'm just like, all right, man. All right, you got me. See these guys sparring in the ring. I'm watching a fight, but maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he's just stalling. Maybe he doesn't know. Bruh. Show up and see me, man. Just ask me for a random dude in the NFL. Bet you don't know where his hometown is. Yeah. Do you know where Caleb Williams played high school? I don't know. in Gonzaga. Gonzaga, Washington, D.C. Played at Gonzaga. Are we being real? But what about Wandale Robinson? What about Wandale Robinson? What about Wandale Robinson? I don't know, man. Played at Frankfurt in Kentucky. Went to Nebraska. Transferred from Nebraska back to Kentucky. Maybe because I talked about his transfer to Kentucky. When he transferred, I was like, yo, he's transferring back home, guys, to be closer to home. Maybe I know what I'm talking about. It's gross, the way you guys try to come at me. At what point do I got to stop proving myself? Every time a random scrub shows up and starts questioning me? Fight of the night contender? Give me Onama. Give me Onama. I don't know. One of these fights earlier was a scrap. Trevor Peek was a scrap, y'all. Don't tell me Trevor Peek wasn't a great fight. But I just don't like any. He didn't know. He didn't know. Now on top, I knew the whole time. I was waiting for the guy to say he didn't know. I was waiting for dudes like you to say I didn't know. I'm sitting here. I know the whole time. I'm watching a UFC fight. Where'd I have it written down, bruh? Where is it at? My whole stream is up here on the screen. This is embarrassing. He didn't know. He didn't know where Wandale was from. I sat there and said, how dare you quiz me? How dare you ask me? I know exactly where he's from. I want to know why. Why? What made you show up and quiz me and try to punk me? I'm Rico Knows. This is what I do. Onama's a dog. I agree. Richie Robinson fight was awful. That's a true statement. The only thing worse are these TikTok trolls. Rico doesn't know. Wouldn't it be hilarious? 6 months, man. 6 months. I'm at 70,000 followers in 6 months. Because I don't know. Because I'm terrible. Jenkins was a good fight. It was a solid fight. I don't think he won the fight, but it was a solid fight. I'm with you there. Rico doesn't know. Womp, womp, womp. Womp, 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 womp. Rico fibs. Now on top, you'll never be on my level, bruh. You'll never be on my level. I go out in public, I'm up here. Look at me, man. I'm beautiful. It's a gift. I'm a superhero. Here we go. He believes in his jiu-jitsu. Let's see it. Let's see it. Allen's going to do his thing. Why are fights so early today? I would imagine they don't want to compete with certain things that are being televised. We have to figure out what it is. What else is being televised on ABC or ESPN this evening? Somebody can double check. But that's usually what happens. It's a scheduling conflict. What do I think of Bruno Silva? I'm not a huge fan. He's tough, but he's tough. But you guys got to learn this about me. Braden Miller, you're going to learn this about me. College World Series finals are tonight. There it is. That's why. 100%. That's why. You're going to learn this about me, though. I will never, ever support a Brazilian over an American. Don't care who it is. I'm picking the American. Unless it's John Jones. I'm going with every American on the card against the Brazilian every time. I'm a proud American. I want him to win. The Brazilians can't be down here doing this. That's how I pick my fighters. Let me put this on mute. We got it going. Okay, there it is. We don't get to watch the walkout. Just so you guys understand. Yep, that's how I do it. What am I watching, bro? What commercial am I watching? It's like a secured by Knox. I don't know what's going on. Well, I don't know what this is. If you guys are asking me sports questions, you got to move over to YouTube and put it in the live chat. YouTube live chat will get you sports questions. He is decent at best to me. Bruno Silva? Yeah. I'm telling you, he's a likable dude, but I just can't do it. He's going up against an American. I got to go with Americans. The only American I'll never cheer for, John Jones. John Jones will never be cheered for, will never be supported. You got sports questions, get over to YouTube and then ask it, and I'll answer it. And that's how that goes. Commercial's almost over. The streets are saying Booty is not a lock to make the team's final roster. He's seriously being outplayed by Demario Douglas. We already know this, Seth. Seth, I already made a video about Demario Douglas. You guys should have watched it. The NFL should have watched it. Everybody should have watched it. Guess who I didn't make a video about? Booty, who's slow as hell and I said wasn't going to be great. Booty, who I said wasn't going to be great. Demario Douglas, the hidden gem of the class. I'm right again. I'm never wrong. And if I'm wrong, let me know. I'm so right. I'm so right, so right, so right. I knew this going into the draft. I didn't put Booty in my top 10. Everybody freaked out. I'm trying to tell you guys. Kayshawn runs like he's cinder blocks for shoes. No, he runs like he's dragging. He doesn't have cinder blocks for shoes. He runs like he's dragging a boat. He's slow, guys. He got slower. The fights are early because USFL playoffs are tonight. Not true, but shout out to you. I'm excited for the USFL playoffs. Their quarterbacks, they all got a story worth telling, especially McLeod. I just did one on him. MBT, McLeod Bethel Thompson. I just did a video on him. I hope you guys watch it. It means well to me. I can cover the chef. If they win, I'll make a video about the chef. Starting Thomas V kept up with Jamison Williams on a route recently, and it made some noise in Lions media. I already told you guys. Starting Thomas V is an NFL football player. I already told you guys this. I can only get it right so many times. I can only identify the studs in the world that nobody's talking about so many times. I can only do it, man. An NFL team might hire you for scouting. They can't afford me, William Darnell. They can't afford me. They don't pay scouts anything. If you're not gonna put me as a director of scouts, you're not gonna be able to afford me. I want six figures. I'm a full-time social media journalist, and if TikTok's paying me more than you're willing to pay me, I can't get down with you. So unless you're offering me more than TikTok is, I ain't doing it. And even if I did the job, I'm still gonna make my TikToks because I make a good living. So nah, Scout's not it. I want to be an advisor. I want to be an off-the-books advisor. You pay me under the table, bro. I want to be a consultant for your roster. Let's be a roster consultant. GMs hire me, and I will consult with you behind closed doors about your roster. And I got a hell of a rate, especially when I'm right. That's how I'm getting down. Let's go. Here comes Brendan Allen. So Brendan Allen's going to try to grapple, take him down, choke him out, submit him. Allen's doing all that, okay? And your boy Silva's doing whatever he wants. Trying to rock him, trying to stick and move. Let's go. I'm so excited. It's going to look like a fish out of water when they get on the mat. You watching ABC or ESPN? So I'm currently watching ESPN Plus because I don't want to switch to YouTube TV. So I'm just letting it go. If I'm behind, let me know. Allen got it. Okay. Allen's got it. This man looks scared, y'all. He looks scared. Should be. He's in the deep end, bro. He's in the deep end. All right, we got the Brazilians out in Jacksonville. Duval. The guide. I'm thinking of canceling my DirecTV for YouTube TV. Any complaints or anything I should be aware of on YouTube TV? If you have good internet, I have zero complaints whatsoever. If you have good internet, zero complaints. I'm sorry. I'm over DirecTV for a while now. Now, I tried that other TV. What did I try? What was the other one? What's the other streaming service? It was trash. But YouTube TV is legit. And I think I pay $70. Sling. Yeah, Sling was trash. What do you think Jags might be playing? And the reason I didn't like Sling was because, yeah, no Sunday ticket. So Sunday tickets you can pay for it, but it's on YouTube TV now. And Sling didn't have local television channels. They were blacked out. So you couldn't watch ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox. You could only watch ESPN. It was trash. They would lose their contract from time to time for other channels all the time. YouTube TV, though, legit. There's a good head kick. So I'm surprised that Allen's in here striking. I'm surprised. There you go. He wants to grapple. He got stuffed. Woo. Better be careful. Better be careful. Great kick. A knee coming right now. So Allen wants to be here, guys. He's going to go for a takedown at some point. Don't be saying that elbow if you're ahead of me. Don't be giving it away. If you're streaming ahead of me, don't be doing it. Oh, I just hit live. I'm at 3 minutes. Just so we're clear, I'm at 3 minutes. I was behind, apparently. Mike Vrabel. Quarterback Malik Willis has gotten better with his attitude and his demeanor. He's improved on the field as well. He's taking advantage of great learning opportunities. Okay. Wait a minute. What minute are you exactly at? Yeah, Fernando. I'm at 2:37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. That's where I'm at. If I'm behind, I'm behind. Ooh, Bruno clipped him. That's why Allen's shooting. This is for survival right here. Allen's in trouble, y'all. Hey, the only thing I can tell you, Allen hit connected. He shouldn't have shot. That's good. He's down. Oh, uppercut was nice. These guys are just swinging, bro. Good kick. Braden Miller, if I'm behind and something went wrong, I'm going to be mad. You guys are riding, damn it. Oh, he got clocked. Allen, oh no, Allen's got to move. Whew. They're throwing with bad intentions. Oh, yes. Hey, Allen sat him down. I'm ahead of you by about 20 seconds. I apologize. Oh, my goodness. Allen just needs to he's not the smartest dude in the world, I know. He's got to take his time. Allen's chilling, bro, because he's got him stacked. He knows this man can't do anything, so he passes his guard like nothing, guys. That was an easy pass. He's reaching into the fence, y'all. All right, he's going to go after this carotid artery. There it is. It's over. No hooks. That's the fight, y'all. That's the fight. How do I think Malik Benson is going to do this year? I've never really been high on JUCO transfers. They just never pan out quite the way people envision and talk about. That being said, apparently he's better than Isaiah Bond. So shout out to Malik Benson. I don't think it's going to matter. I think their quarterback is problematic. So I think he'll be okay. What do I give him? 800 yards. If he stays healthy, 800 yards. That was pretty nuts. Sit him down. Stiffs him. Whatever that means. Stiffed him. Brendan Allen is nice, y'all. Former LFA champion. Not bad, not bad. I knew that fight was going to be fireworks, not long enough to win fight of the night, though. No, but he could get performance of the night. He could get performance of the night. Onama's next, yep. Yeah, it's in the window right there. Onama's next, y'all. If you're asking me questions on TikTok, you got to move over to YouTube for me to answer your questions. I apologize. I don't answer any questions on TikTok. You go to YouTube live stream, I got you. So just hit the little link up here, move on over, and we'll answer all your questions. It's that easy. Yeah, so Onama's next. We're on a commercial break. I had to mute it. If you guys haven't seen Onama fight, he's extremely, extremely exciting. Once Silva got knocked down, I knew it was over. So, yeah, once you close the distance with the fighter and you know you're the elite grappler, it's one thing to keep him stacked and up on his head and he can't breathe properly, all this great stuff up against the cage. But if you can get rid of his legs and pass his guard with zero issue, that's a problem. And that's exactly what happened there. Silva was not built for grappling. Silva is, it's like, I don't understand it. And yes, his fight IQ is absolutely ridiculous for just trying to bang every chance he gets, right? He's just out there just swinging, and I don't know what his plan is. I don't know what he's doing in training or in fight camps. How is he preparing for these fighters? They said he stuffed a couple of takedowns. I saw it. But if you're on your back and you're instantly tapped out from a rear naked choke with no hooks in, it just makes me wonder about the level of professional you are. Like, I just watched Allen go in there with no hooks and get a rear naked choke. There's no way that should happen. You peel off the top arm. You turn your hips. We call it threading the needle. You turn around and face your opponent. That should have never happened. But it did because he's not a very good fighter. And you lost to a dude wearing a fur cap, bro. Who loses to a dude wearing a fur cap? I don't know. Okay, no, my question, are you active or prior service? You look familiar, boss. Bill Williams, I am active duty. I've been in the Army over 20 years. I'm active duty. I'm a master sergeant right now. I am currently cyber. I used to be military intelligence for my first 12 years. I've been at Fort Leonard Wood, Fort Huachuca, South Korea, Fort Bliss, Iraq, Fort Bliss. I'm sorry. Man, that boy's nuts. He went all in. So back to what I was saying. After Iraq, I went to Fort Meade. After Fort Meade, I went back to Fort Huachuca. After Fort Huachuca, I went to Fort Gordon, Georgia. So those are all the different locations I've been. I've also been in Europe a lot, and I've been TDY everywhere. So maybe Korea or Iraq. Big props, man. Love what you're doing on here. Thank you very much, Bill Williams. I love what I'm doing on here. Is the era of one and done in college basketball done? No. It's alive and well. It's alive and well. But I think it should be done. I think players should enter college and take their paychecks in college. I think players should be in college longer and get their NIL money. Because you're not going to get NBA money. NBA doesn't want you. So stay in college as long as you can and get your paychecks. They're bigger than anything you're going to get in the NBDL or the G League, or you know what I'm saying? Like, just stay in college and keep getting paid. That's what we should do. We should see more senior Latin teams from the transfer portal and from the fact that you stay in school now. Don't leave early. Don't go to the league. Don't go to the draft. They're not going to draft you. They don't draft anybody. They didn't draft Timmy, bro. They didn't draft Shebway. They didn't draft Shebway. I'm sorry. They didn't draft the little guard that killed it for who was it? K-State? No, who was that guard? Man, in March Madness, there was this guy 5'7" or something, and he was dynamite, and they didn't draft him either. It's nuts. I would just stay in school. So maybe, Seth, maybe the one and done is over soon, because the NBA doesn't want you. Mark Noel, there it is, Marquise Noel. He was a transfer. They didn't draft him. The dude's nice, man. I know he can't defend anybody. I got it. Stay in school. Stay in school. Stay in school. The NBA don't want you. The NBA don't want you. Stay in school. 4 fights left and we're done, y'all. Thinking about going out tonight and grabbing some dinner for the maybe I'll go to Buffalo Wild Wings. Maybe I'll go to Hooters. I'll live stream from Hooters. What do you guys think? I should live stream from Hooters for the World Series? Like I care about it? Did you hear about the NBA prospect who hid a vape in NBA workout? I don't know anything about that, Brain Miller. I don't know anything about that. Maybe Korea or Iraq. Maybe you know me from there. Hey, Rico, did you look into David Kusina Goddard situation? I asked you on Saturday night, but you said you would look into it. Just wanted to know how you felt about the situation. I didn't look into it. I wrote it down, but when I wrote it down, for whatever reason, I did not get the hyphenation. Did you put the hyphen in there? Because I couldn't find what I was looking for. But give me a second. Oh, everybody could have stayed in school. They had an extra year of eligibility. Shout out to COVID. Yeah, are you talking about... Why do I keep getting a different name? You're talking about track? What had happened? I'm not getting this. What happened? Is there a situation? I'm not familiar with this whole situation. I thought he runs track. Did he do something else? Is it a boy or a girl? What are we doing? It's a kid? The only one I know is in Connecticut. You're going to have to talk to me. When was the live stream thumbnail taken? Live stream thumbnail. Oh, the one of me? I don't even remember. I was fighting. I was doing something. It's probably a while ago. If you have some free time, look up Stephen F. Austin's women's bowling scandal coach's husband got with a player. Yeah, I know, Seth. I saw Pat McAfee talk about it. You know what gets to me, and I'm not going to call out Pat McAfee on it, but in the picture, Pat McAfee has the wrong team. It's not even the Stephen F. Austin team in the first photo. The first photo is a different team entirely. They're just wearing purple. So got the wrong team in the first photo, and then they show the coach, and the coach's husband was sleeping with another player. Don't care. It's just adults, man. They're adults. They're not kids. It's just somebody cheating on their wife. She's not attractive. I don't blame them. Get what you can get. It's fine. You and Hooters would be a must-watch. I've done it before. If you have some free time, yep. Goddamn, I love the Sun Belt. #FunBelt. You know, Ryan Bell, they're looking great. The Sun Belt as a conference for next season, I'm super excited. They have some really, really good running backs. That conference is loaded at running back next year. And that's just incredible. Give me a second here. Topuria, Allen wins. Magny wins decision. Brown. 1 second. The fight's back, y'all. Y'all got me working overtime. Sorry, I was fixing the streamer. I was fixing the ticker on the bottom. And we're good to go. Ilia Topuria, ready to do this. Let's see what happens. Let's get it. Back to the chat. Maybe that was his intentional error. Oh, Pat McAfee had an intentional error? No. They just don't know. Rico knows. Rico knows. Here comes Onama. This is about to be real, y'all. Let's see it. Rico, what's your wing order? Thinking about getting some myself. So it's real simple. I like dry rub, lemon pepper wings. That's it. Dry rub, lemon pepper wings, and I dip them in ranch. Nothing else. Shoot, maybe I did forget the hyphen. Okay. He's 5'2" and trying to become the shortest and first Alaskan on the U.S. men's team for water polo. Oh, snap. He better not get tired. He'll drown. That's pretty cool. A 5'2" water polo player? They're usually these enormous dudes. I might have to look into this. This sounds absurd to me. Oh, man, here we go. These guys talk like robots. You ever seen somebody who can't talk in public, like a public speaker in front of a crowd, and it's just you're just sitting there just like, oh, my God, you feel so terrible for them? I see it all the time. In the Army, we make our guys stand up front and talk in front of groups. And those of us who are natural speakers and senior leaders, and we give speeches in front of thousands of people all the time, hundreds of people all the time, we're very natural at it. But then you find somebody and you go, all right, you're going to give this presentation. Go out there and talk. And they just I had a guy, he was saying something, and he went, he did that. He messed up so much, he went, and then he went back to talking. In the middle of him talking, he was like, and then we're going to, what I meant to say is, and I was like, what? What? I couldn't believe it, bro. Because it's always been natural to me to just be this guy. I can talk for hours on end, no issue, no mistakes, nothing. And these guys just making sounds like that and everything. That's you, Corey? Corey Flores says, that's me. I can't talk. I can do it, but I can't say it. Yeah, I can show you how it's done, but I can't really talk you through it. I hate the pre-match presentation they show before fights. It's the same repetitive. I'm going to break them down. I'll be victorious. I've trained very hard for this fight. Yeah, here's the thing, Fernando. I hate that it's always highlights of them beating up dudes who aren't worth a damn. Like, show me the real highlights. Show me when they didn't win. Show me when they were struggling. Show me what they struggle with, right? Like, if you're going to show me all the positives on each fighter, if you want to do a real pre-fight breakdown, show me what they struggle with. Show me how they keep getting taken down over and over. They never want to show you the weaknesses. In the NFL, they do this all the time. Or in college football, they do it all the time. They'll be like, today they're going up against the 125th ranked defense against the pass, and you just see them getting beat on all these pass plays. And at least you know what you're going up against. You're going up against one of the worst pass defenses in the country, and we're going to see what we can do. They've really struggled throwing the ball, and they show you a couple picks being thrown. They don't do that with UFC at all. They just constantly show you all the positives. And you're like, okay, this guy's ready to go. And then he gets in the ring, you're like, where the hell was that? Where's all that knockout power I saw? I would be like, yo, he's got knockout power. He knocked out 3 dudes 10 years ago and hasn't knocked out a single person since. That's what I would do. I'm just keeping it real. Want to be accurate. My thoughts on Yair and Volkanovski. No one should be fighting Volkanovski. Just don't fight him. Just let the guy retire. I'm not scheduling Volkanovski. Obama sent Goddard the Nobel Peace Prize because he was so determined to carry the boats by bench pressing a blah, blah, blah boat over his head 12 times. I can't get down with you guys. I can't do it anymore. I can't take any of these trolls serious. I don't know if it's real or not. I'm over it. You get over it. I'm over it. You scream, we all scream for ice cream. Just saying. Sega. You guys remember Sega commercials? And they would just yell out, Sega. I hated a Sega, bro. I had a Nintendo. We weren't getting down with that stuff. All right, so we got 3 more fights till the main event, and then we're out of here. It's 4 o'clock now. Part of me wants to end this and just call it a day and just watch the fights in peace. I could do that. But shout out to the 17 people that are with us. We got 12 at TikTok. That's a total of 30. That's a hell of a party. Hey, if I had 30 people in my place right now, just a good party, man, we'd have a good ratio, though. We got some women up in here. We'd be doing all right. You guys it wouldn't be a sausage party, I'll tell you that. If all 30 people were here at the crib, it'd be all right. We'd be doing all right. Some of you dudes would be coming up on some of the hotties. The hotties with the bodies. And then Corey, you'd have to talk to them. You couldn't be out here. I can't talk. Hi, how you doing? What are you wearing? So what do you like to do? You come here often? She's like, I'm here every Saturday. I like Rico's shows. Oh, okay. Well, it'd be hilarious. You boys would be nervous. All right, here comes Onama. Come on, Onama. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belt. I want you guys to know I would tap Onama out. He's a blue belt. I would tap him out. How to get the women to the party. Yes, I do. Because it's in my pants. Party in my pants. Party in my pants. There we go. All right. Former featherweight champ. He's dancing right now. He's not playing Can We Talk. You play Can We Talk? You lost, bro. I got to remember that. Phil Rowe lost. Can We Talk? And he lost the fight. Rico, did you say you enjoy lemon pepper wings? My son loves them. He has a silly nickname for them. He likes to call them E. coli. Lemon E. coli? That's a very ridiculous name. Rico TE them to go and do one. I don't know what you're saying, Ann Jones. I don't know what you're saying. But Bob Barker won that fight, Rico. You don't know anything. Let's go. Fight starting. Shout out to Buffer. All right, Gabriel Santos is the favorite. And he opened as a dog. So if you open as the underdog and you're now the favorite, that means somebody put a lot of money on you. Somebody put a lot of money on you. He opened as the favorite, and now he's the underdog, Corey Flores. It flipped, they said. That means somebody put an insane amount of money on you to flip the odds. That's what it means. Onama's the underdog. It's problematic. Tell them to do one. Tell them to go do what? One. Go tell them to do one what? I don't even understand what's going on right now. I don't know what any of this is saying now. All right, let's go. Fight starts. Onama saw the kick. He tried to move out of the way. He didn't even try to check it. Oh, there he goes. He checked it that time. Onama's quick, bro. You switch your stance, Onama switches his stance. Great check on the kick. Onama's looking smooth. No. He got clipped. He got clipped. Oh, dude. Those are heavy, guys. I don't like the way Onama reacts to getting struck. Wow, what a great athletic play. What an athletic move by not getting taken down. So now we got a closed guard. Yes, Onama's got a blue belt in the black. The black guy. So here's what's going to happen. Onama does not feel comfortable being right here. Trust me. You got a Brazilian who's going straight for armbar. He's going to try to kick that left leg over his shoulder right now and trap that arm. He's going to kick that leg over the top. I promise you, Santos is going straight for grappling, and that's why Onama disengages. I don't even know what Dominic Cruz is saying. I know what I'm saying. Rico, have you tried the new ice cream brand? Yeah, get out of here. Let's do it. Rico, how are the live streams going to work on College Football Saturdays? Just know I'll be watching. Yeah, Ryan Bell, I haven't decided yet. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it in this format here. I can't show you guys the games. I'll get a copyright hit, but I'll do it in this format. But if I want to make a video in the middle of the game, I'll just have to disconnect and then make the video. You know what I mean? And it's going to happen often. But we'll be in here. I have 3 games going, 1 on the TV, 2 on the monitors. And I'll talk to you guys about the transfers. And I'll teach you guys who's going to have the upsets every week. Theoretically. Onama's getting clipped, y'all. There's a power difference here. Onama's arm is caught. Onama's arm is caught. Oh, my goodness. Is he getting it out? Wow. Wow. What up, JT? Good to see you, brother. So now he's going to keep his arms tucked. I think he wants to stand up and get out. His arm is caught again. This is a guy from Brazil who doesn't respect Onama's ground game, and rightfully so. Yep. He's going to swing it over. Yep, that's easy to see. Good tuck. Okay, keep your knee. He's got to keep his head up above the knee or he's going to get caught in a triangle. What just happened? He got caught in a triangle. Now he shook himself out. But Onama's not good at grappling. I can see it immediately, guys. That's a good connection. He needs to stay here. Santos probably hits much harder than anticipated, though. Because you keep seeing him going to grapple, but the knee didn't land. That knee, the torso didn't hurt. The cross hurt. There we go. It's going to get tripped. That's bad. And then from here, once again, you're in the guard. Now this time, Onama's in a good spot because he can't get choked out from here. But he's probably going to want to just keep it close for the next 20 seconds. There's no way he wants to do this fight. There's just no way. And no, he didn't keep it close. He's trying to sweep. That's just a rookie mistake. There's no reason to try to sweep with 10 seconds left. You're just going to take damage. Elbows. He didn't throw them. Wow, that's just bad. Onama better catch his breath. Yep, he looks tired. He looks tired. He looks the way I feel. He looks like Ash. Ash is passed out right now on the living room floor, just out. She said, enough, Dad. Enough. Is that BoJack Horseman? Is that who that is? Hey, Rico, do you know who BoJack Horseman is? No, I don't, bro. I don't watch cartoons. I don't watch cartoons. Laffy Taffy. We got the World Series tonight. Who is it? Who is it? It's Tennessee and Florida? Who's in the World Series tonight? Somebody tell me the teams in the World Series tonight, in the championship game. Who is it? LSU? Somebody knows. Rico definitely doesn't know. I think it's LSU, Florida. Okay. Let's go. Second round, 5 minutes left. We just started. Spinning back fist. He clipped him, bro. He clipped him. Onama's just going to start swinging, but he got clipped with a spinning back fist. Scoop him, pull the butt out, pull him away from the fence, took his back. He's not built for this. Jump on his back, push off the cage. Deep end. This is high-level stuff, guys. Turtling up. We got hooks, body triangle. Fight over. Fight's over. If you keep this body triangle tight enough, we're stuck here. He's going straight for the neck at this point. All you got to do from this point is drive your bicep past his carotid artery to get the rear naked. I agree, Ryan Bell. Sorry for yawning. There he goes. He's turning around. Wow, it wasn't tight enough. That's crazy. That's just athleticism. That's nuts. That should not happen. That should not happen, y'all. LSU versus Florida. Thank you, Corey Sipes. What do you do if you get stunned in a fight? Just try and recover. Is there any real strategy? Yeah, Laraco Glaze, there's strategy. If you're a grappler, you shoot for a takedown if you get stunned. If you're a striker, you just swing more. That's what they do. You go to what you're trained. So right here, Onama has him, but Onama needs to pass this guard if he wants to win this fight. He can't be in this guard right here. You're going to get submitted if you're in this guard. You're not good enough. He's going to open it. He'll open his guard. And he's going to lift one of his legs over his head. There he goes. He tried to do it right now. He missed. So you're going to take that left leg and try to throw it over his head and go for the arm bar. So that's what's happening right now. You see how he keeps grabbing the left arm? He's trapping it. He's going to trap that arm. Let's see what he can do right here. Bring it in. That's a scissor sweep. It's fine. Boom. He's up. He's up. All you do now is crawl against the fence. You just walk up the fence and you're up. Nice jab by Onama. Oof. That body kick hurts, y'all. Some guy down here on TikTok says, this guy's talking to himself. Bro, we're not talking to people on TikTok. Move over to YouTube or roll out. I don't care. Oof. So these guys, obviously, they're striking with bad intentions. It's a little different from the women's fights and from most of the other fights. But they're pretty even in significant strikes right now. But is it going to be fight of the night worthy? It just all depends if they're willing to go into the deep end. Because they're going to have to go there. Whoever wins this fight is just going to have to keep swinging. What up, LGZ? Oh, he threw another lead elbow, guys. Sheesh. Oh. When you put a hand behind somebody's head and you start, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is why these guys are writing this. All you guys are ahead of me. And I'm in the middle of saying, when you put a hand behind somebody's head and you start striking, that's when you cause a double impact and a knockout. That's what I was about to say, and it just happened. It beat me to it. You guys knew it was coming. Oh, my goodness. He's not out. He's standing up, y'all. Onama. I said, as soon as I started saying it, you just drank your water and missed it? Bruh. Hey, you guys are ahead of me. I go, yeah, look, he puts his hand behind his head, and that's going to make these punches hurt. And oh my goodness, he just stopped and he switched to something else. That's mean. Boom. Just pieced him up. Oh. And he's so good, he hit him on the way down. I'm making you mad money? Hey, don't blame me when it goes all south. Oh, oh. What up, Eric? Have I called everyone? Are we getting you guys winning all that? You guys getting all that money? All right. So, now comes the tough one. A heavyweight fight is next, and there's no way of knowing who's winning this heavyweight fight. Heavyweight fights, they're just bangers. I like Tafa a lot. Bro just did the Izzy celebration. That ain't Izzy celebration. Dude, that's straight out of Hunger Games, bro. I'm rolling with Tafa as well, Chaos. But Lane is here. Lane is real. But I'm rolling with Tafa. Even though it's an American versus a New Zealand, a Kiwi. It's an American versus a fruit. I got to go with Tafa. Everybody going with Tafa. He's got a huge weight advantage. He's a banger. He looks out of shape every time you see him. Lane is nice, though. Yes, shout out to you, Corey Flores. Lane is nice. I respect Lane completely, guys. I really do. The difference between these two men is pretty simple. They don't have takedowns. Like, they don't do it. They're gonna be slanging. They're gonna be banging. They're there to fight. There's gonna be no takedowns. Let's see it. Rico, is better for me to go JUCO for my first 2 years instead of going to a mid-major school. No, Walmart, no. It's better to go to a mid-major school if you got it. If you got the offer, you go mid-major. Period. JUCOs aren't getting signed. By a wide margin, JUCOs aren't getting signed. They'd rather sign a mid-major. Here we go. Slugfest for sure, yeah. Gabriel Santos, his eyes just, ugh. Hey, I look at Onama. He's all teeth, bro. He's all teeth. Look at him. He might get 50 grand for the knockout of the night. Was that knockout of the night worthy, guys? There haven't been a lot of knockouts. What do you guys think? We had Allen with the submission, rear naked choke. Everybody else was a decision. Oh, Rebecca's was a TKO. There's a lot of decisions today. It's never good. Decisions are never good for ratings. You know what I'm saying? Stop cursing. Hey, good for DC for fixing that, man.
like to be as we close out 2023? I'm not rushing nothing, man. I'm only getting better, man. Just go back to the gym on Monday and just keep working. I have a long way to go, So I'm gonna stay patient, work for my time, and just keep getting better and just, keep shining. If you are gonna continue to improve, we are in.
Sorry, I was working.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for David.
Back. All right, what do we got? Yeah. Give that man his 50K. Okay, so we got one for 50K for Onama for sure. So far. Okay, we'll see what happens. I'm with you guys. That dude Onama got to move his head offline. Dude is going to be knocked out. He's a dog, though. Yeah, I'm with you. Hey, there's Jamel Hill. Bobby Green looking real saucy, bro. Where's his shirt? That dude looked like he wants to hang out with Russell Westbrook and Dwight Howard. Fight not as early next week. Oh, we know. Tafa with the flying knee. All right, Corey Flores. 50K from La K. What up, La K? Yeah, beat another man into unconscious state, but don't cuss. There's kids watching. I'm telling you, Fernando, the cursing is problematic because they will get fined from the FCC. The FCC doesn't allow the cursing. It's a fine. It's not about the violence inflicted. The violence inflicted, not a big deal. Oh, we'll let this play in the background. There's your guys. There's your guy right here. Here's Lane. This is all you guys believe in Lane. Who's the Lane believers? Defensive coordinator Gilroy, DC Gilroy, Wrestling, California. Okay. I'm so broke now. Oh, that's too bad. Give him his 50K. He deserves that. Okay. Onama shot 9 arrows into him. Yeah, with no quiver. Bobby Green wearing his last 4 paychecks on his neck. It's gross. Bobby Green is out of control with that. I got to support the Americans. There we go. Braden Miller's got an American in the next fight. We're going with Lane. I'm a believer in Lane, but I still got Tafa. You see, that's what I like most is when we can admit, like, hey, man, I'm cool with this guy. I don't think he's going to win, but I still got a lot of respect for him, right? That's how I feel about Lane. I got a lot of respect for both these next two, but I got to pick one. I'm going with Tafa. But you get what I'm saying? Like, you got to have respect for me. No problem. That's the way I feel about the football field a lot, guys. I watch two teams and the fan bases will be screaming, you suck. I've never booed anyone in my life. I've never booed anyone in my life. Number one, it doesn't even sound good. Like, I can't even move my mouth like that. My lips don't go, woo. I don't do that, bruh. I don't do this. I don't cheer against people. DC is the Gilroy High School wrestling coach. Okay, my bad. I know this. Daniel Cormier. I kept thinking DC, like Washington, D.C. I was confused on what you're saying. But, yeah, I know Cormier's out there coaching high school wrestling at Gilroy. He talks about some of his guys all the time. Sometimes you guys just write stuff. It doesn't mean anything to me when I read it. I don't know. It's just letters. But this guy said he still got Tafa. I didn't know if he was talking about taffy. I didn't know if he was talking about candy. My feed just went away. It's just spinning. I don't want to have to refresh, but we're going to have to. Don't do me like this. Give me a second, y'all. Because now it's going to make me pick the right broadcast. Do I want it in Spanish? Ash just came back in the house. What are we doing? All right. Lost the feed. No big thing. Let's pull it back up. Might have to go to YouTube TV. You never know. Do. Yeah, so anytime you see UFC fights in the middle of the day, it's because something's on later in the night. All right. Should be back here shortly. It's not responding to me. I might have to open up a different browser. I might have to go to Chrome. I might have to go to Chrome and say, leave me alone. Let me do this. Dude. Nobody else having an issue? Nobody else having an issue. Okay. It's just me. Hey, the PFL suspended those fighters for a bad fight. I got to make a video on it. The PFL suspended their fighters last night from the main event because they were friends and refused to fight each other. The PFL suspended them. They can't fight in the playoffs. All right, that's really weird. They just did it again. This is happening, y'all. Give me a second. That's a great storyline in itself. Having technical difficulties over here. I apologize. Working on it. We will get to the bottom of it. We're still Rico knows. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Give me what I need. Give me the live feed. This just happened, y'all. I apologize. There it is. Come on. Stop fighting me. Working on it, working on it, working on it. We're back. All right. Justin Taffa, the bad man. Back to what we were saying here. Yeah, everybody, hey, Shane Burgos took the contract, man. Thoughts on Macy Barber? I've always liked Barber. I've always liked Macy Barber. I don't know if she wins tonight, but I've always been a fan. Think she's a good young kid. You don't know me, but my name's Cy. Cy, the tree delivery guy. Okay, Cy. You don't know me, but Rico knows. They just wanted Shane Burgos to enter the tournament. That's why they cut those two fighters. Fernando, Shane is a draw. He's a good dude. Duval, we're getting close to the main event. We are 2 fights away. Can you clap with no hands? This kid right here. I'll slap it against my thigh, bro. I can slap it against my thigh. What's up? Tighten up. Going to my first even in August. Your first event in August? Hopefully I'm not staring at the screen the whole time. You will, JT. The fence is in the way. They fixed a couple things. They got cameramen standing off to the side now a little bit. But when I went, cameraman and fence were in the way. And I was just like, oh, this is trash. Watched the screen the whole time, and I'm around a bunch of drunk dudes screaming and yelling. Couldn't stand it. I don't like to be around other fight fans who are just yelling out ignorant stuff like, kick his ass, whatever they're saying. Beat him up, punch him, whatever they're saying. I can't stand none of that stuff. So, it is what it might be. My son, Wesley, kind of glows. All right. Thank you, Sai. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your input on the channel. I appreciate you. And you're done. And you're done. Going to my first event. Got it. I heard UFC fights aren't even fun to go to because of the fence. Yeah, they're still fun to go to depending on who you go with. There's still beautiful women in the crowd. Usually, the fights are in Vegas, so that's where I went to one in Atlanta and one in Vegas. And was it Atlanta or Orlando? Orlando. I went to one in Orlando and one in Vegas. And, very expensive and not worth it for me. Got to go for the experience just one time. Sure. Do it. Hey, while you're at it, go to Cirque du Soleil. Those shows are amazing. I've been to 3 Cirque du Soleil shows in my life, and they've all been – I've been to 4 now. I've been to 4 Cirque du Soleil shows, and they're all have been worth every penny. So I highly recommend Cirque du Soleil. Get a good seat. Enjoy the show. That was money well spent. You know what's not money well spent? seeing professional comedians, especially when they're on tour, while they're out practicing their jokes, and then half them don't hit, and then when you see the special, they're all refined and really good. You went to one last week. It was dope. All right. Shout out to you, Corey. You went to a Cirque du Soleil show? Those Cirque du dudes, next level flexible. Yeah, everything about them, Steve. Everything. Not just next level flexible. Just all kinds of stuff. Steve, I got a confession to make too, bruh. For the last 2 months, I have been sharing videos, funny videos, interesting videos, with a guy named Steve on TikTok. And it wasn't you. I was sending out mass video shares. You know, when I like a video, I send it to like 15 people I care about. So I added you to my list, and it wasn't you. And the other day, I went to go talk to this guy, Steve, and I was like, you know, I was saying something to him, and I finally looked at the name, and I was like, hey, that's not Steve. And that's why you finally got a friend request from me this week, right? You're one of my moderators on TikTok, on YouTube, and you finally got a friend request from me this week. I finally followed you, and then I finally sent you videos this week. I've been sending you videos for weeks. You didn't know about it. And the whole time I just thought, man, this guy Steve, man, his sense of humor sucks. I send him funny shit. He don't ever reply back. He don't like anything I'm sending him. Everybody else is laughing at what I'm sending. Steve don't laugh at nothing. Steve, we've been kicking it. We've been cool for a minute, and you don't even realize it. You don't even realize, man, you miss so much. And I don't want to spam you and go back and send you all the good stuff. Yes. Pause for real. Here we go. We got Austin Lane. He's 6'6", 245. There's a height and reach advantage that nobody cares about. Because can you bang? I think he can. Let's see what Lane can do. Be careful, Lane. Tafa puts people to sleep. All right, you guys got a chance. Put it in chat now. Make your predictions. And you got to live with your predictions. Shout out to my people on YouTube. Make your predictions, and we'll respect them. Let's go. Look at Tafa. Does Tafa look ready? Lane KO. We got one. Lane KO. This one ain't lasting long. We know that. Tafa. It's going to be good. It's going to be good because you guys want it over. You can run, but you can't hide. All right. These kids, man. It's sad. There we go. Okay. Lane, KO, round 3? You think they're going 3 rounds? You think they're going 3 rounds? Dominique says 3 rounds. I have Lane KO round 1 or 2. What up, girl? Hey, she got them. She got them thanks. She got them thanks. Here we go. Touch gloves. Watch Lane trying to stay away. Tafa's just stalking him, y'all. Close the distance. Whew. Great kick. Great kick. But you got to set up those kicks with strikes. I tell you guys this all the time. When you kick like that, you will get knocked out. Was it an eye poke or a broken nose? Was it an eye poke, y'all? Oh, it is an eye poke. With the other hand. Sneaky, bro. You're the only streamer that says my name right. Damn, Dominique, you out there on the streets trying to get your name right? Oh, man, bleeding from an eye poke? Oh, my goodness. Bleeding from an eye poke? Well, of course it hurt. He put his hands in his face. He put his hands over his face immediately. He can't do this, y'all. That eye is in self-defense mode. Of course they call it. Dude. Give him 5 minutes, but his eye is in self-defense mode right now. It's closed. Okay, it's open now. It's okay, sweetie. Hey, bro. Give him 3 more minutes. Dude. Hey, Lane didn't want to scrap, y'all. That's crazy, guys. I'm sorry I'm sitting here in silence. This is just unfortunate, y'all. It was Lane's fault, without a doubt, but it's just going to be a no contest. Scroll up to my prediction. I said, I don't know what that is. DIC kick that Tafa can't recover from and no contest. I was so close. Oh, he said it. A nut kick. Okay, a nut shot. He's going to go with one eye. He's not going to fight with one eye, y'all. 2 more minutes. Yeah, Tafa's saying he can't do this. Man. It's swelling, guys. It's swelling. It's getting worse. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here in silence and shock. No, there's no way you do this. It's over. I go to Vegas for protecting a no contest, bro. Hey, if I'm Tafa, I swing on him right here. If I'm Tafa, I swing on him right here. I can't see, bro, but you're close enough. I swing on him right now. Lane is pissed. Yeah, I know. Because the reason they're really upset, guys, if we can be clear, is no, that's not the main event. There's 2 more fights. The reason that's such a big deal is because you don't get the winning bonus. So they both get the loser's purse. So let's just say, since it was the 3rd fight, this was probably a 40-80 fight on a fight night. So the winner was going to get 80, loser gets 40. Now they both get 40. Nobody gets the winner's purse. Why did you take round 1, 2? So just something to think about. That's nuts, bro. One dude has a doctor bill, too. No, they pay for all that. Everything's covered. There's no bill. They got the medical coverage. Dude, this guy looks like somebody's little brother who's like crying because he got beat up. Tafa? Doesn't he look like he's just got that face? Like he just got scolded by his mother, told to go to his room. He put that face on. What's the matter with Tafa, bro? Who's he talking to? What's he mad about? Who's talking smack to Lane? $29 seconds? It was not a good fight. It was 29 seconds. They're pissed. So here's the thing. Exactly, Steve. So here's the thing about that. Number one, they're going to have to talk for the next 20 minutes because the fight ended too fast. So we're going to sit here and kill 10 or 15 minutes for sure while we wait for these girls to warm up. Now, if we can talk about the next fight at length, since we have time, Macy Barber is one of the great young prospects in American women's fighting, okay? I'm a huge Macy Barber fan. Some nights she looks like she's on and doing all the right things, and then some nights she's not. Now, she's fighting Ribas, or Rebus, depending on how you pronounce your R's. Shout out to Brazil for not knowing how to pronounce their R's. Royce Gracie. But I'm really pulling. Gonna shadow box in the air. There it is. The problem is Barber doesn't want to be in there to scrap. But I'm really pulling for the American. I'm really pulling for it. Wait, it's canceled. What do you mean it's canceled? Locane, do you not know what a no contest is? The fight didn't happen, bro. It was a no contest. Dude got poked in the eye. We can't fight anymore. There's no winner. There's nothing canceled. There's nothing canceled. They showed up, got in the ring. They can't keep fighting. You got one dude with one eye. It looked absolutely ridiculous. And it's going to get swollen. And it's going to get swollen. If you got questions about anything down on TikTok, you got to move over to YouTube. We're answering it at YouTube. Let's go Americans. Shout out to the Americans. Have you guys seen that show, Americans? It's a pretty solid show. It's not the same thing. A fight being canceled and no contest are not the same thing. Do not think they're the same thing. I wish you guys understood. I wish you understood that that is not the same thing. My goodness. Having a no contest and a fight being canceled are not the same thing. Whew. But they didn't fight. I know. Being divorced, being single, having your marriage annulled, being separated, they're not all the same thing. But you're still alone. But you're still alone. Tafo is going to win anyways with a flying knee. That's what we hear. That's what we hear. What do you prefer, ortho, southpaw, or switch? I like conventional fighters, man. I don't like none of this stuff. I don't prefer any of it. I'm just keeping it real, man. No contest, fight being canceled, totally different things. Totally different things. I'm telling you. Just let me know. You're single, you're divorced, you're a widow. Single, divorced, widow, separated, marriage annulled. No, the most difficult to prepare for is a southpaw. The most difficult to prepare for is a southpaw. Because a southpaw has been southpaw their entire life. Switch fighters, orthodox, all that stuff is a preference in style and ability with ambidexterity and just strategy when it comes to fighting. A southpaw has been using his left to eat his cereal since he was 5 years old. Southpaw's a problem. Just remember that. And then it's hard to find sparring partners that are southpaw. Good ones. You can find a bunch of people pretending to be switch fighters. pretending to do unorthodox things. Here we go. Macy Barber wants it. Amanda Hebus. Fair enough, Steve. Fair enough. I don't know, man. I just be winging it up here. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I like Hebus by points. Ugh. La K, you are one of my least favorite people in this chat at this point. La K showed up, and he's just been saying all the wrong things. Being anti-American. Let's go. Come on, Macy. Stop throwing these punches. I hate Macy throwing combos in the air. She's the future. She reminds me a lot of my daughter, Forever. Shout out to Forever. It's her 10th birthday today. We'll see. My back is killing me as I sit here, guys. That's why I'm rocking back and forth. I've got too much muscle mass. I got to control it. Ugh. I wish I wasn't so swole. Yeah, you see this shirt? It's extra large, y'all. I need you to understand how big I am. Just saying. Hey, Rico, I need some help here. My son is a very talented 4-star recruit out of Montana and is looking to be recruited and play ball in college. He only has one setback. Can you guess what it is? So you need help, but you want me to guess what setback your son has. Is this a scavenger hunt? Is this a multiple choice question? He's in jail for 25 to life without parole. All right, Randall Schmidt. Thanks for being here. Probably girls. Oh, my. Well, he can play for the longest yard. Let's see it. She beat Paige Van Zant, y'all. Paige Van Zant is not a fighter. Forgot about Paige. Paige is so beautiful. Did you tape any USTAF Grand Prix? Saw it was on at lunch place. Usually it's on demand for me. I can just go watch it on my apps. I don't have to tape it, and it'll be on YouTube. I don't miss any races. Stop. See, we got to kill 10 minutes, y'all. We're going to get another commercial break. That fight was too fast. Are they going to do all this in the fight? What do you guys think? They're going to do all this shadow boxing? I don't believe it. Let's go back to the chat and get some questions here. Gotcha. I think it was in New York. Yeah, so a lot of the professional races, I'm not too concerned with them. Getting ready for the American Championships, I'm concerned with that, the trials and stuff. It's usually the same week as the Home Run Derby, if I remember correctly. And let me tell you, the Home Run Derby is something I'll never watch. I don't watch baseball on any level, at any echelon. So the World Series Championship tonight, if I go to Buffalo Wild Wings, it is not for that. It is for my own well-being. My puppy is down here just going to town on one of her toys. I love it when she's doing that. Those are in July, right? Yeah, usually. It all depends on when the World Championships are being held, their schedule. And I checked their schedule last week just to double check, and I forgot it already. Hey Steve, please help me. And we got a troll. We got a troll. Let me help you guys out. This is what we do to those guys. We just do that. Boom. Boom. Then we don't have to hear him anymore. Let's go. Oh, we'll do it. What did you guys say here? The Home Run Derby is the only baseball I can get everyone I know to watch. Yeah, Braden Miller, I don't even bother. World Championships in Europe. Yeah, specifically the city. I can't remember. Where was it? It wasn't Poland. In college baseball, that big to where UFC moved their card to earlier in the day. Is college baseball that big? So, Fernando, it's about ESPN. It's not about who's bigger or whatever. This is a free card from UFC, so this is not even a pay-per-view. It's a fight night. So, college baseball, being under contract, ESPN just doesn't want to sabotage their ratings and make you split between the two. So they maximize their ratings by putting this earlier in the day, and they allow them to televise their game. They never sabotage themselves. That's why as soon as the fight card was on at noon, I'm like, oh, it's on at noon. Something else is showing tonight. It happens all the time. It's pretty status quo, pretty normal. Rico, will Thanos snap you off this chat real quick? Oh, I will. Yes. No, it's not. Helsinki or something. Helsinki. Is it Helsinki? Okay. There's probably something else going on tonight that I don't know about. It's just the baseball. No, it is the baseball. That's it. It's just ESPN televising the College World Series. So, shout out to those of you on TikTok. Move over to YouTube if you want to talk to us. We're out here hanging out, having a good time. We're not asking for anything else. You want to come hang with us at YouTube. Thanks. You watching USFL tonight? I am watching USFL tonight. I can either watch it at home or go out and watch it. I haven't decided what I want to do. Maybe I want to take a shower, get dressed, take myself out on a date. I haven't done that in a while. I also got chicken to eat, and I can just enjoy it here at the house. Maybe I'll just do TikTok only for the USFL game. But no, I want to live stream it on YouTube. Let's go. Here's Amanda Hebas. I find her to be attractive. I still want her to lose. Let's go. Y'all check out RicoKnows.org. Thank you very much. Thank you for the shout out there, Steve. RicoKnows.org. You can get all the merch. We have merch there. We have shirts there. I do not get the profits from the sales. The beautiful Kim Jones does, and she does what she wants with it. Make sure we keep everything up to date. So it is supporting the channel. It's just trying to do as much as we can. We have a lot of people bought hoodies, cups, shirts, whatever you do. Got my coffee cup the other day, straight fire. Oh, there you go, Steve. We got there pretty quick. Shout out to you, Steve. Thank you for supporting. It actually does go back to me. When I get food ordered and it gets delivered to the house, it's because that's what's feeding me. So you guys the merch is paying for my food. Go get you some Bob's Twin Kitchen cheeseburger special, LOL. Rico, do you wear your own merch? JT, I wear my prototypes, not the actual merch that's for sale. I've never purchased it. I'm sure somebody has and sent it to me, but I wear the older ones. Some older shirts that I wear. I got about 3 of them, and I mailed some off to my father, but I don't really wear my merch as of right now. I probably will. Did Dana White just disappear? I haven't heard anything about him since the whole thing happened with his wife. Yeah, Miller, he was all over stuff today. No, I will never watch MLB or College World Series. Here we go. Yeah, Dana White was all over Twitter this whole week talking about Elon Musk and who's the guy who owns Facebook? Mark Zuckerberg. All right. 5'5", 126. Some of my biggest haters are 5'5", 126. Shout out to Theo Ash. He's the same size as Macy Barber. How am I supposed to be afraid of a guy the size of Macy Barber, bro? Walking around the size of Amanda Hebas. Let's go. Here's your favorite. I would not pay to watch Elon and Zuck. No. Those guys need to keep their shirts on. That's ridiculous. You're out in public, topless. Free the nip. Let's go. Let's go. The fight's already started, but I don't have it. I'm behind, y'all. Man, E-Boss is moving really good. Yep. Keith Peterson with the fake tap out. That's correct, Steve. You remember. E-Boss is out here moving, y'all. Good job. She looks a little too quick for Barber. Barber makes these sounds when she punches and kicks. Het, 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 het. But she does nothing. She's not hitting anybody, bruh. Beautiful working on a Saturday afternoon. The only thing I can say. Thank you very much, Magda. Barber thick thighs at the top. Yeah, most people do. And then she just threw a right cross with no jab. She starts with a jab every time, and then she just threw a right cross with no jab. Ooh, Superman punch was great. Good job by Barber. Barber leaking her nose. She's bleeding. There you go, Barber. Frame off. Frame, there you go. With her forearm, that forming a frame, it's a Muay Thai clinch. This is good by Barber. There it is. I told you. Elbow Muay Thai clinch. When I tell you guys Muay Thai clinch, that means elbows and knees are coming. Now she needs to fight for that underhook. There you go. Pummel in. This is pretty good. Nope. You're not going to hip toss me. Another elbow. She's leaking her, bruh. She looks technically just fine. She is stronger. But this is a lot of muscle right here. That underhook's good. There you go. Oh, that's bad. She should have just slipped out. You're out. You're out. You're out. Get to the fence and crawl up. Get to the fence and crawl up. Now you stand up. You're good. You're up. Don't let her dump you again. Make her leak. Leak her nose. Remember, damage is everything. Right here, hip. She needs wrist control. Wrist control and hip away. Okay, wrist control, hip away, turn into your opponent. You get wrist control and push away. And you got to hip away. You see how her hips, see how they're spooning each other? There you go, hips away. Perfect, she just did it. She did exactly what I said. Wrist control and hip away. It's like she can hear me. Boom. Lactic acid. She's trying to tap her arms out. She's got to stay calm. Nice. She clipped her with the right. Barber's ready. Barber looks clean right there. Catch. Don't grapple. Let it go. No, don't use all muscle. Sit heavy. Sit heavy. Sit heavy. Smash. Smash. That's it. It's on ABC, La K. Smash. Knee on the face. There it is. Knee on the face. You got to protect your ankle. Got to get your heel out of there. Heel hook is real. Heel hook is real. There you go. Sit on it. Sit on it. Boom. And just smash. Damage. Heavy. There it is. Heavy. She's leaking, bro. I want to know why Hibas has a tendency to move away from striking distance by raising her hands all the way. Who taught her that? It's an innate thing. She was born this way. God, Barbara's just touching her up, bro. Dominic Cruz got to be one of the worst in the game. There it is. You're in the mount. You're in side control. I'm sorry, half guard. And she's teed out. That's fine. See that leg out there? See the leg way out there? That's your base. This is how you don't lose your base. This is real ground and pound right now. Forearms. Hibas is just hanging on, trying not to get beat up. That based out leg like that, you won't lose your base. Dude, there's no shadow boxing right now, Fernando. She sees blood. She's hungry. That's impressive. Shout out to Barber. Do you give Macy Barber a 10-8 round, or was that a 9-8 round or 10-9 round? That's a 10-9 to me. Barber appears to be a lot stronger. Yeah. She's got a stronger base. I accidentally hit pause. Damn it. Hold on. I meant to hit mute, and I hit pause. I hope I'm not too far behind you guys now. Man, I hope Barber pulls this off. Yep. It'll be pretty exciting if she does. Be about time we get a quality, pretty, young American fighter moving up the ranks with all her hair and not some abusive fiance in the corner telling her how to lose her belt. Shout out to Pat and Rose, the world's worst couple. They're worse than Ike and Tina, bruh. I got problems with them. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Here we go. I'm just glad this is a very good co-main event and not boring. Pat the Groomer Barry. I love it. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Exactly. Like the bell saves you, or you just got dominated the whole round. All right, Barber's bleeding now too. Oh, you get that takedown and smash. She missed the trip, though. She missed the trip. There's great elbow. Great elbow in the clinch. Woo. They're going to be covered in blood. That's what I told you. When you taste it, it's real. Dude was pushing 30, coaching a 16-year-old girl in MMA. No, that's not weird. That's just wrong. There you go. Her striking looks aggressive. It's like she understands. If I want to land, I got to be in the pocket. And what she does is when she's in the pocket, she uses her forearms to frame off her opponent so she doesn't get hit. Here's the sweep. You can't get rid of her. You should have put your feet on her hips, not close your guard like this. You close your guard like this, you're going to get beat up. There you go. Keep an open guard and sweep. On your side. There's the sweep. She went for a scissor. It missed. Go again and get your back to the fence. Don't stay there. She's got to move her whole body to the fence to get up. You just keep walking back. There it is. Keep going back. Back to the fence. Like I just said, man, Macy Barber can hear me, y'all. Now you just stand up. You got underhook here. That's fine. And stand up, Macy. You got to get your legs out from underneath you and just stand. Take your back to the fence and stand up. And if Hibas was any good, she would pull her away from the fence. But she doesn't know how. Easy. This is Rico status right now. This is Rico status right now. You don't want to fight me. There we go. Yes, Steve. You want to rest in that seated position all day long? It is pure violence. You got to fight the tendency and the urge to sit there and be content. Good head kick. She just slipped and fell. There you go. And she just started swinging back. This is real, y'all. It's 50K. Y'all want to know what 50K looks like? This is what 50K looks like. The head kick, oh my goodness, in the right cross. She's got to back up. Woohoo! Another kick. Another right. Oh, hey, Barbara's banging. She dropped her, yo. She dropped her, yo. Oh, my goodness. Keith Peterson. That is it, bro. That is it. That is a beating. Oh, my God. Nah. That is real. Holy smokes. Get at me, dude. Get at me. That's what happens when you get in striking distance. She learned that. As strong as she is, if she gets in that phone booth, Macy Barber, the future. Don't forget her name, Steve. That's a real female fighter, right? Huge difference. How many did I get right so far? That's 50K for both of them. That's 50K for both of them. Boom. Bah. Oh. Look at that. She's got to back up. She's. Yep. Oh. Just letting her rip, bruh. Whew. And then you just keep throwing forearms at this point. Forearms. I would have left her. I would have left her there. I would have let her go out on her shield, bruh. I would have let her go out on her shield. She would have had to been knocked out. Hebos got up, covered in blood. Was it too early of a stoppage? For all you Hebos fans, was it too early of a stoppage? Hey, where's that troll who said he's got Hebos? And I said that's un-American. Who is it? Who's the guy who said he's got Hebos? Man, I hope Barbara pulls this off. Oh, was it Lake Lake? Was it Lake? It was that Lake dude, right? It was the Lake dude. After I told you guys, is Lake still here? I bet he left the room, bruh. Lake, I told you, you have the worst MMA takes I've seen. This main card has been fire, except for Lane. Yep. Hey, Lake, I know your name for all the wrong reasons, bro. I'll never forget your name. Let's go. You have to protect the fighter when they can't protect themselves. Yes, Steve. Lake's crying right now. Hey, Lake, man, dry your eyes, bro. Dry your eyes. You got it wrong again. All right, Topuria's undefeated for a reason, y'all. But we're going to see what he's about. He's got to step up. He's got to go to the next level. Here's Topuria. He's moving up the ranks. Is he going to show it? Get to YouTube. That's where we're at. Somebody protect Lake. Lake tapped out early, bro. He left the chat. We'll see, man. We'll see. You don't even know fighting. Rico, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Still can't believe the patty beef. Exactly. Trent, you missed the fight? No way. It was the fight of the night. It was the fight of the night, Trent. You missed the best fight of the night. They came to scrap. These two ladies weren't doing that two-hand touch. Yeah, it was amazing. Fight of the night for sure. There you go, Steve. Second best fight you've ever seen. Yeah, it was epic.
That aggression is something new.
Them girls came to they didn't even go 3 rounds. Them girls really came to kill.
Let's take a look at your work here.
Joanna in with it. Yeah, there you go. Man, I wish Jeremy was still here.
Landis hurt her very badly. Is that something that you guys saw in your preparation?
No, you're not going to top this. This was blood from the jump, bruh. A head kick like this? A head kick, bro? Shin to temple? Shin to temple? Are you kidding me? That kick put her on skates. Look at those right. Look at that right. She just, oh. He said I got blood all over me. These girls got blood all over them every month, bro. Come on.
Well, you have never looked better. That was a phenomenal performance. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for future Macy Barber.
Hey, Gotti Ward feels, yeah, just come out and just swing. Shout out to Mickey Ward. 3 fights in a row. Yeah, this whole card was supposed to be just kind of like, okay, and the whole card has been legit. The whole card has been legit all night, except for the eye poke, unfortunately. A legit female star is so marketable in the UFC. I hope Macy can keep getting better exponentially, but I doubt there will ever be another Ronda for those few good fights she had. Yeah, exactly. But I'm still a huge fan of everything that Macy's doing. Other than the eye poke. Yeah, the card's been legit, y'all. I mean, we had 2 decisions that I didn't agree with, but let me just tell you, that fight was real. All right, let's see it, guys. We're here at the main event. Man, I hope it's over fast because it's already 1700. It's already 5 p.m. I got content to make on a Saturday, y'all. I should have been making videos all day today. She's been pumping out stuff. Tomorrow I'm doing a lot of high school film review. Just so you guys know, I'm trying to catch up. There's no way I can catch up. There's hundreds of the DMs for high school film review. I'm doing my best. How often does Jacksonville get fights? I'm sorry. Jacksonville gets fights once every 2-3 years. Not that often. Fight of the night, 100%. The eye poke. 14 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get it up. Hey, do what you do, man. I ain't sweating it. Do what you do. Somebody went and they took it away. Somebody went and took it away. How often does Jacksonville get fights? Trent knows what's up. Shout out to Trent. I don't know how to reply, but handshake Braden. Yeah, I don't even know how to hit replies. I don't know how to do none of that stuff. Last one was in 2021, I believe, Steve. There you go. So 2 years ago. Damn, this day already almost over. I've been watching this all day. That's me every day and night there, Braden, and I don't mind at all. There's nothing else I'd rather do with my time than to sit back, relax, and watch real athletes do their thing. I appreciate athleticism and the guts and tears they put into this. And when I see these two ladies go out there and start leaking, it's very rare we see damage like that in a female fight to begin with because they're always shadow boxing and not hitting hard enough to hurt each other. These two girls, as soon as you saw it start, they're like, whoa, these are heavy. Heavy-handed fighters, kicks to the head. They both came to scrap. Even though Hebus got smashed, I still got a lot of respect for her out there just banging, just swinging. So it's very rare you got to give credit to the loser, but that's what just went down. Got to give credit. Ash is looking around. She's wondering why I'm not feeding her. It's her time to start getting fed here. Spot on, Rico. Amazing stuff, man. Thank you very much, JT. I appreciate it. I'm always spot on. I won everything tonight. I think I called every winner. Shout out to the dude who said all female fighters look constipated earlier. Yep. Emmett with the spinning back fist. Have I gotten any of the fights wrong tonight? Have I gotten any of the fights wrong? Let's go back and look. Onama, Allen, Magny, Brown. I got Rebecca, Ricci, Van. Did I say Van? Maybe Van's debut I got wrong. Maybe Van's debut. I got one wrong all night. Am I always this consistent? I'm an MMA fighter, bro, and a coach. I get them all right most of the time. Like, I'm always this consistent. Sometimes I get the judges' scorecards wrong. I'll admit that. But I usually get it right. You, on the other hand, La K, welcome back to the chat. You are not ready to have a conversation with Rico Knows, but Rico knows. And my predictions are here. I mean, I'm right every time we step up to the plate. I have to just sit here and make a decision and go, I'm right. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes I get it wrong. I want to tell you, my win rate is insane. Said they got 15,000 there? 15,000 fans? What's my win rate, guys? It's got to be something crazy. You're going to start using my predictions? Yeah, you and everybody else wants to make money off my predictions. Let me help you guys out. I'm not giving you advice. I'm not here to give you predictions on who's going to win so you can go bet money on it. I'm just simply here to let you guys know that I am right. Rico knows. Rico knows. Rico knows. Steve says 98.6 win rate. You know what I'm going to do, man? I'm going to go back and check. I'm going to go back to all my UFC fights, watching, and I'm going to come back and let you guys know how right I am on my record predictions. And it's going to be pretty sweet. I know it's got to be over 80% for sure. I know I'm way higher than anybody else out there giving out any information. You guys don't want to mess with me, man. I am that guy. I'm not lucky. I'm not getting lucky. I'm not stabbing in the dark. I'm calling it every time. So this next fight, we'll see. No need. I do quick math. There you go. At Braden Miller. Not sports gambling here. So, no, the deal is you can do what you want to do, La K. Just want to make sure that I'm not doing it. If you want to make bank account, you want to make the bank account great again, listen to Rico. Shout out to you, GOAT. What up, Paguno? Yeah, look, guys, people doubted me on the draft. They told me certain guys were going until the 7th round, and I told them no. I told you guys Aiden O'Connell is a good quarterback, and he went in the 4th round. Somebody told me he was a 7th rounder. That guy, his name was Theo Ash. Theo Ash said, Aiden O'Connell's going in the 7th round. And I was like, nah, he's a 4th rounder. No, you guys don't know what you're talking about. Yep, Emmanuel Forbes. I said he's the 2nd best corner. No, Christian Gonzalez. Nope, that's not what the NFL thought. You guys got to listen to me. Did you pick Peña? Her first bout against Nunez. I always, whoever Nunez is fighting, I pick against her. Corey Fry, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Can you give us the backstory on the main? Yeah, the backstory is pretty simple. Topuria is undefeated and wants a chance to go for the top of the damn division, okay? And Emmett is kind of like this old dude who's the gatekeeper of this whole thing. We're going to find out if you're credible or not. We're going to find out if you belong up here. That's it. If you want to be in debt, listen to Theo. So that's all it is. So you got a guy, and Emmett's more of like a ground and pound fighter. He's not a natural striker like you would think. He's the type of dude to get a takedown, kind of smother you, get you into the deep end. And Topuria is, I think, one of the deadliest dudes around. Like, he's good everywhere. So there you go. Emmett is the gatekeeper. Yep. Who's Theo? He's just a gender-confused person. That's all he is. It's no big deal. It's just some kid out there stealing people's takes. Yeah, Steve. So you got a gatekeeper, a dude he's the litmus test. You think you're good? Show me. Go beat this guy. That's kind of how that works. So if Topuria can actually win this, then he's going to be considered one of those prospects that belongs in the top, 5.
Every day I wake up, I say to myself,
Put some respect on that goblin. Yeah, so I could put respect on him, but he's aging and he's not marketable. Topuria is the complete opposite. He's He's very marketable. You think this fight can start round 2? I think Topuria wants to prove a point. I think he's going to come out with some strikes that are with bad intentions. I think Emmett's going to be cautious and not let it end in the first round. But I'm not one to try to make those predictions. There you go. Let's see. Here's the Goblin. Here's the Goblin. Hey, I used to call my ex-girlfriend a Goblin because she gave me that 3,000. She was a Goblin. You don't think Emmett's experience affects this fight? I believe it affects it immensely, Merrick. Immensely. Ragdoll Bryce Mitchell. So check it out. Bryce Mitchell was a young and upcoming fighter off of your parents' farm, and everybody talked about how great he was, you know, as far as toughness and imposing his will on other men. And what happened? Bryce Mitchell got in the octagon with a world-class athlete is what happened. And Bryce Mitchell's whole career is just the trajectory's over. I don't care what he does. He does not even belong on this level. So Topuria is that guy. We'll see what happens. Black belt who had impressive wins going into the fight too. Yep. He showed up with his boots and his overalls and got murdered, bro. Bryce Mitchell got bars. He can rap. See me, cuz. Bryce Mitchell was using hay bales as punching bags. Then he got schooled by a monster, a world-class athlete from another country. That's what it is. He's just some country boy who can wrestle a little bit. Different. Yep, there it is. You're just a country boy who does some wrestling, is what I said. Because you ran into a fight with a guy pound for pound with elite strength. And that's the difference. Elite strength. World-class athlete. You don't want to mess with this dude. It's a bad dude right here. Now, Emmett's cut from the same cloth. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Jiu-jitsu at 4, lifelong martial artist. You're not beating this guy with some hay bales. You like Topuria in the 3rd. I try not to guess what round things are going to end because that's a guess, right? You can make an educated decision on who's going to win, but the guess, saying the 3rd is a guess. Emmett looks significantly bigger. Yeah, Emmett's just all torso. Emmett's built like SpongeBob. He's just all torso, and then he's got these little stick figure legs coming out, where Topuria's looks like proportionate. Yeah, so I'm with you. Like Merrick, you could just say, I like Topuria to win this fight, and I'm with you, and I'll buy that. The minute you start naming the round, I look at you and go, oh, you're just guessing. I can't get down with that. Tell me you'd like him to win the fight. I believe you. I'm with you. I respect it. Don't try to guess the round, though. Unless you're going to go like, I got him winning in the first round. You know, knock him out. He don't belong in here. All right, got to lock in. Be back when Topuria gets the KO, boys. This man's got to lock in. I don't know what that means. Well, I'm just going to say he finishes it. I like that, Merrick. You can do that, too. You can do that, too. Let's go. All right, is he going to knock on his cup? Let's see what happens with the cup, guys. We got to do a cup check. Who's knocking on the cup? Emmett got pieced up by Michael Johnson and got bailed out over hands. See Topuria schooling him for 5 rounds. For 5 rounds, we're going the distance. Watch this. Watch this. Watch the cup check. Watch the cup check. There it is. He had the man knock on his own cup. You don't touch a man's nut sack. You don't touch a man's nut sack. Hey, bro, you wearing a cup? Knock on it for me. That's all you got to do. It's the litmus test. Let's go. All right. So, I got Topuria winning this fight. There it is. I'm officially saying it. And the reason for that is I know what it's like to be 38 years old and still fighting. I do. I know what it's like to be 38 years old and still fighting. And then when you go and train, a 26-year-old monster shows up and says, yeah, I want to be a fighter, and I'm here. They just naturally have more to them. Now, it's not to say Emmett's not nice, bruh. I respect the man. I got to make my pick. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not wrong often. Got to root for the American. I know. I went Americans all night. Should I go for Americans again? Should I change my mind and go for Americans again? I've been going for Americans all night, no matter what. Oh. Who's got the gobstopper? Who's taking the goblin? Who's got it? This walkout music is atrocious. Second worst walkout music I've ever heard. Outside of Tevin Campbell, Can We Talk? Topuria is real. I know he is. Obviously winning. Lock, hey, you better stop. Glaze said Emmett's winning. My dog is out there sprinting. She's warm, man. She's been out in the sun. Look at this dude. What do you think he's got on his AirPods right now? Eye of the Tiger? What's he playing, bruh? Probably playing Missy Elliott. He's probably playing Missy Elliott. Dropping his AirPods. AirPods. Yanni! I'm just rooting for the American. Sorry, I'm petting my dog. Emmett look ready to go. Cup check. Hey, I'm behind. If you guys are ahead of me, let me know. Here we go. No, I'm not ahead of you. I think we're even. We're even right now. Okay, my bad. I can read, Braden. I apologize. I just started stuttering over all my words. I'm petting my dog, and I'm getting excited about it. I'm locked in, as that one guy said. I like to check her, so I scratch every ounce of her. Emmett's chest tat will never be not atrocious. You don't like it? Don't worry, I can't spell. All right, here we go. 5 versus 9. Starts in 30 seconds after this commercial break. Dior. Dude, whoever said this dude was good looking, bro? I'm serious. I'm watching that commercial right now. It's the dude from, what's his name? Pirates of the Caribbean? Pirates of the Caribbean? Whoever said this dude was good looking, bro? How often does ABC do these? It's usually just on that other channel. Yeah, isn't it usually just on the other channel? Yeah, so it's usually on ESPN and ESPN Plus. This isn't very often. Fight nights are free, so they do it for ratings for the main card. So it happens probably about 4 times a year. Probably about 4 times a year, Steve. 38, you are not in your fighting prime. Let's be real. So I got Topuria. Let's see it. I just think, like, when you see this fight right now, and I have a lot of respect for Emmett, I just feel like Topuria is world class. He's clean. Everything he does is clean. Striking, takedown defense. He just looks better than people that he fights. Just looks very good. The next pay-per-view is 8th of July. Yeah, I'm going to be on vacation next weekend. I'm gonna go. I'm going. What is it called? Zip lining. I'm going zip lining. The world's longest zip line or something like that. Longest zip line in America. Something like that. 80 miles an hour or something. It's a bunch of them. Didn't Yoel enter UFC at 41? That's crazy. I believe so, Fernando. Long time ago, he was he was so amazing and athletic that he showed up. He was so chiseled. It's time, y'all. And I've been... All right, here we go. These dudes look like straight North Florida people, is what I'll say. Nice man who talked you into it. So I'm going to try to live stream if they allow you to use your phones. So I've actually done it before. It's called the Screaming Eagle. It's about 6 or 7 different zip lines in Georgia, in North Georgia, and just outside of Atlanta, a place called Banning Mills. And I've done it before, and I want to go do it again. So Kim's never done it, so I asked her if she'd like to do it. She's interested to do it for 4th of July weekend. So we'll go do that, catch some comedy shows, eat some good food, and just do another little mini vacation. Shout out to TikTok. You're paying for it. And that's how we're doing it. And 1.5 pounds. Come on, baby. Live stream it. It's going to be out in the wilderness probably, so I won't be able to live stream it, Steve. I'll probably have to record it and then post a video of it afterwards because it's going to be out in the trees somewhere. They probably won't be service if you really think about it. It'll be dead. Here we go. What is Cormier talking about? It's not the most intense thing ever. You do it in wrestling. You run out to the middle. You shake hands. It's the same thing. Ooh, Emmett's going for it. Emmett's going for it. Came out throwing combos. It's 5 rounds. You want to take your time. Ooh, slipped and missed. Shake out your arms. You got to do this for 5 rounds, guys. You got to be in shape. Ooh. Hey, listen to me very carefully. Emmett is throwing his right cross with bad intentions. Emmett is throwing that right cross hard. That's not normal. Usually you throw it just a touch, measure distance, angles, and then eventually, if you ever land something, then you'll throw harder on the 3rd or 4th time. But he's throwing them hard right now. Ooh, almost got clipped. He almost got clipped. Yes. Yes, Steve. That lunging forward is going to expose him, and Topuria is ready for it. Topuria's punches are straight. Emmett's are going to be looping. I think they're going to have their punches land at the same time, and one guy's going to be left standing and the other's not. They're going to both land, and one guy's going to be able to take it and the other's not. That's how that goes. We'll see who's got it. Yep. It's a good level change, too. Oof. Dude, they're swinging for real. Like the end of Rocky. I don't know. I can't remember Rocky. It's a great body strike. That body strike will have this dude keep his elbows in, protecting his vital organs, and now you can kick from there. Body strike like that will enable you to do a head kick. I don't know if Topuria wants to do it, but that's exactly what that body strike does. Topuria's just stalking him down. I still like Emmett right now. Emmett's really, really swinging. I just don't know if Emmett can punch that hard 2-3 rounds from now. Nice kick. That kick was nothing, though. Yeah, he needs to slow down and pick his strikes and stop throwing so hard. Yeah, you can't hurt Steve. You can't hurt him like this. These punches are reckless and wild. Now, if you get an exchange and you start brawling, you can win. You have a puncher's chance. But I'm telling you, Topuria is just staying tight, keeping it clean. Great kick. There it is. Another kick. That one hurt his foot, though. That one hurt Topuria's foot. Dude, he's just swinging so hard. It's another good kick. Ooh, man. I don't know if Josh is going to have this amount of like intensity in the next 4 rounds, so he better get himself out of here. It's another good kick. Yeah, he's being patient. It's going to happen. All right, that's round 1. It's round 1. Not bad. Sorry, Tyler Stagg. I'm not doing it for you guys. It's on ABC, and we're out here. We're watching it on YouTube. I don't talk to you guys on TikTok. I'm here for my guys on YouTube. Emmett standing here trying to have a boxing match with Topuria, not exactly the way I would approach this. Yes, exactly. Well, Topuria, a couple things. You're feeling his power and his strength, but like I said, when you load your hips for strikes, you can be a lot more efficient for your power, as opposed to Emmett lunging, having no hips to follow through his strikes. It's literally, let's see what they say. Hold on. Step right. And the reason you want to step right, when they're telling him to step right, is I'll never be okay with you stepping towards his power hand. So when you step to your right, you're stepping away from his right. And this moves you away from his power hand. I tell you guys this every single fight night. When you're circling and you're boxing, you want to move away from somebody's power hand. So if you heard his corner, they said step right. So watch him. He's going to step to the right. And look at what Emmett's doing. He's not listening to his corner. He's stepping left. There he goes, right. Step to the right. We told you, step to the right. And move away from his power hand. It's really important chess match at this point. Yeah, he had a couple big rips. It'll happen again. But you got to step to your right away from that power hand. That hand will put you to sleep. And look at Emmett's urge to move towards the power hand. Corner just yelled at him again. Step to the right, and he's going left again. Boom. And now DC's talking about what I tell you guys every single week. Step to your right. There it is. Keep stepping to your right away from the power hand. He can't get off on you if you just move away from his power hand. He could throw a hook. He can throw a lead hook, but he cannot throw that cross. And that cross is the one that knocks you out. The hook isn't. It's the cross. So stop moving towards it. High-level movement and efficient striking from Topuria. There you go. That's what the tweet says. It's very important people understand what we're seeing here. It's not just a guy running away. There you go, Emmett. Emmett needs to keep moving that way. But when you move like that, you can kick that lead leg. When you move to the right, you can kick it right there and keep moving. You can kick it and move away, but he's not doing it. There it is. And I think he's not doing it. He might have hurt his foot, or he might just not know how to do it. Keep circling. It's a lot different from the last round. Circle away from the power hand. And kick. There he goes. He kicked, but he didn't keep circling. You want to kick? There you go. Oof. Oof. I think Emmett won the first round just off of sheer aggression. And Emmett can win this round. Oh, yeah, you just stalk him. You just walk it. You cut him off and force him back the other way. Happens all the time, Steve. The elite boxers can do it. Ooh. Yo, Topuria was swinging right there. Ooh. Topuria is also jumping back. Do you see? You guys see how he jumps back whenever he sees a feint? Look at Dominic Cruz is biting my shit right now. That back step, the jump back is real. But if you feint it, you can make him jump off of a feint, and he'll get tired by the fourth round. If you just feint, if you just pretend you're going to punch, and you make the man jump back, you save energy, and he has to expend energy just to move out of the way. See, instead of throwing the punch, feint like you're going to throw it, he'll jump back, and over time, that exchange in energy, you'll be ahead. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's because the power hand's on that side. It's pretty simple there, Steve. That's the power hand you don't want to be anywhere near. That was a heavy kick. Put him down. Front leg is hurt. Ooh, go. It's over, guys. Oh, my goodness. Topuria is mean, clean, accurate. That's what efficient striking looks like. Oh, he slipped. Oof. Emmett's bringing it. Topuria, they need to reset. That's dangerous. But the problem is Topuria's look clean for the judges. There it was. Topuria just did a feint to get Emmett to... Man, Dominic Cruz, stop stealing my shit, bruh. I can't stand Dominic Cruz copying me. The feint will make you move. That's a good hop, good move. Emmett's not feinting. This man is stealing my lines, bro. All right, Emmett's hurt. Emmett's hurt. Emmett's hurt. Skates. Another off-balance punch. And this is just world-class striking. This is just world-class striking, y'all. This is exactly what we talked about. You're going to get pieced up by a dude who really knows how to strike and a dude who's just a brawler and just kind of good. No, that's not a 10-8 round. No, that's a 10-9 round. It's not a 10-8 round. No way. Emmett don't want to be here no more. You know that, Fernando. Keep stepping right. They're using it. Look at this man. He's clean. Touch him up. I try to tell you guys, Topuria is the real contender here. He's nice. Topuria does this to everybody, though. He just goes out. He's so much more efficient, and he throws with bad intentions when it really matters. He needs like 4 of them. That could have been a 10-9 Emmett round. No way we see the final bell. Yeah, no way. Topuria is so good. Very, very efficient. He could fight next week. Emmett better get brawl worthy. Emmett better make this a brawl and go out on your sword. Oh, there it is. Emmett clipped him. Damn, that kick hurt his leg, guys. That front leg is compromised. That front leg is compromised. Topuria wants it. He can do whatever he wants to Emmett. Emmett can't be here no more. The fighter spirit. We're going to see his Holy Spirit here in a second. You said it, Dominic Cruz. Oof. Chaos, slow down. Let him win the fight first. He getting knocked out right now. There we go. He's going to get... So Topuria's going to get mad and kick his lead leg and retort, right? Anytime somebody kicks you, the first thing you want to do is kick him back. Show him who's the better kicker. I think he's going to kick that lead leg. Emmett's moving the wrong way, guys. He's moving, but he's moving to his left. His corner said move to the right. Look at Emmett's moving towards us, to the left. Corner said move away from that power hand. And Emmett's not doing it because everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the face. There it is. But no, Emmett put him on skates, guys. Emmett put him on skates. Don't let it fool you. Emmett just caught him with a left right now. Emmett's ear is Emmett's going to get knocked out, y'all. He's just a little slower. Oh, clip him. Emmett clipped him. Man, Topuria's so crisp. Look at Emmett, bro. These men want 50 grand. Yeah, if it's not a KO. They might stop it for the ear. Is his ear disconnected? Oh. What if Emmett pulls this out, y'all? This is insane. Look at that eye. Doctors are not going to let that thing go much longer. They're going to come check to see if he can see. Quick, put $100 on. Put 100 on Emmett. Put 100 on Emmett. Yeah, Emmett's not a punk, dude. Ugh, dude. Stop. He needs to spin. He needs to come to his right, bro. He needs to get away from. There's a minute and a half left. Hey, Emmett can see him. Oof. This is problematic, bro. I told you, it's going to be both of them hitting each other. One's going to be left standing. I think the ear is bad. They always worry about the ears falling off or getting ripped. Man. Ooh. Oh, no, he clocked him, guys. That was a right cross, and that's got Emmett on skates. That was heavy. Oh, that was a bad jab on Topuria's part. You don't throw a jab like that. Lunging jab and run away. That'll get you hurt. He can't do that. It's Chris, but he just threw a jab right now that was lunging. That's problematic. You will get knocked out doing that. That's not fundamental. He keeps doing this. He's lunging with his jab. He needs to throw a combo. Understand. Ooh. Emmett's here to fight, bro. They're not going to stop this. We got 2 rounds left. Emmett's not going anywhere. Emmett's not going anywhere. He can scrap. And look, they want to look at his eye. Leave him alone. Emmett wants to be there. Yeah, he don't want to leave. He said, what round was that? Dude, this man asked twice. What round was that? What round is that? The eyes shut. Bruh, he's just got it closed for his own safety. They're cursing a lot on ABC, y'all. Cut me, Mick. Rocco. Rocco. Come on, man. Wouldn't it be cool? Look, I know I called Topuria to win this fight. Wouldn't it be really cool, the spirit of a warrior, for Emmett to win this? That would be amazing. That would be utterly amazing. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's got a little damage to him. These guys want to scrap. Let's see it. Emmett's still hitting hard like he was in the first round. How does that not get a doctor to check it out? Fernando, he's good. There it is. I'm not built different. Emmett, this is what he's up for, man. Just remember, for a fight like this, the winner usually gets maybe 150. Loser gets 75,000. So if somebody told you, would you be willing to fight for 75,000 or 150,000? What would you do? I'm scrapping, bro. 150, I'm scrapping, especially if I'm Emmett, and I know I got a skill set. But he's spinning. He's now spinning the right way. He's going the right way. Go to the right and fight. Go to the right and fight. He's in deceivingly good shape. Yeah, he's in shape, dude, like cardiovascularly. Okay, I'm going back out there. Ooh. Yeah, this main card's been on fire, bro. This is great. Absolutely great. That front leg is done. The lead leg is done. I hear you, Merrick. Topuria's just a cut above the rest, y'all. But, man, it's hard not to cheer for Emmett. It's hard not to cheer for this dude. He said, move your head. No. Emmett needed to check the leg, bro. He can't stand like that. Yeah, he squatted because he wanted to lift it and he couldn't. This is bad. Oh, he'll give Max permanent brain damage, y'all. He'll give Max permanent brain damage. It's not huge. It's just a jab. Jabs are not going to be huge, bro. The cross is going to be huge. Going to need some crutches. Oh, he got floored, bro. He's getting smashed. All right. Emmett shouldn't have gave up his back, y'all, because you can't defend yourself from it. They're going to stop it. Hey, Topuria might punch himself out. Emmett got that dog. Oh. There it is. Emmett's not a punk, though, y'all. I think Topuria might have punched himself out, y'all. I'm so sorry for just sitting here in silence. Get out of there. He sat up right away. As soon as he said get out, now you're in the mount. That's bad. Keep your posture down. You're okay. Emmett's good. You heard that? He heard the tap. He can't get choked out in 10 seconds. Bruh. And he walked to his corner, bruh. And he walked to his corner. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Mark Goddard's here to see damage. He's here to see violence. He said, that hurts my eye, bro. Stop pushing me. We're going to back him up. I love his corner. I love his corner. His corner's keeping it real. You just got to go, bruh. You just got to dig deep and go. This is amazing. He's in trouble. Just bite down on that mouthpiece and be a man about it. Yeah, he's gonna. Hey, he already lost anyways. The fight's over. He's already lost. Hey, get away from me. He can see. He said, yeah, I can fight. He can see the fingers. Woo, he saw them fingers. He said 2-0. You don't want to fight Emmett, bro. You don't want to fight him. You don't want to fight him in a bar, bro. Fight of the night? No, you just give it to this fight, bro. You just give it to this fight. Dude. Topuria trying to save his energy? Bruh. Yeah, Topuria is just going to sit back. Topuria is not putting himself in danger. Topuria won this fight by a mile. Can't believe the doctor asked him, do you want to fight? This man is here, bro. This man's got 21 fights in MMA. He doesn't care about none of this. His vision is fine. They just tested it, bro. Yep. You don't want to fight the top 5 if you think they're going to go out like some punks. Thank you, Steve. Were there any 10-8 rounds? Definitely last round was probably a 10-8 round. I'd have to say 10-8 was last round for sure. There it is. This is incredible, y'all. Just you're beat to a pulp, and you just are out there. This is a low blow. Emmett hit him in the belly. He went for the takedown on purpose. He didn't want to scrap no more. And he just passed, though. You can't let him pass you like that. Emmett needs to. He's going to catch some forearms to the face. Emmett wants to go another foot. No, he doesn't. He's good for 2 minutes. But he needs to get up from here. This will be bad. Get up, bro. Right? Got a hook in, guys. He's not going anywhere. He's going to be on his back. Emmett needs to stand up and face his opponent. He needs to stand and turn, clear that elbow all the way across the body. It's easier said than done. It's very difficult. But Emmett needs to pummel inside, get an underhook, get that arm in between. There you go. And get it all the way across to the other side. Emmett needs to get that arm all the way to the other side. And he didn't. He's just resting. And they're pissed about it, but Topuria is resting. Topuria is tired, but he's still doing his thing. Granby roll. Again. Granby again. North-south. Bam. And that's exhausting, guys. It's called the Granby roll. Don't grab the fence. Don't grab the fence. I'll tell you what it's called, Steve. I'll write it right here in chat for you. Granby, like this. Granby roll, and it's from a high school in Virginia. They do the roll. It's a high school wrestling team. Hey, Fernando, shout out to you. I told you Topuria would win the fight. I didn't say he was going to dominate for 5 rounds. I don't even make predictions like that. I just said he'd win the fight. What a fight. Yeah, that was a pretty good fight. Everybody's leaving. They don't need to stay for the results. They know the deal. Topuria won that fight, guys. Hey, it was nice talking to everybody. Thanks for hanging on a Saturday. Have a blessed day. Do you. I'm going to do me. I'll catch you guys later. Be easy. Peace one. All that other good stuff. See you guys next week.